and stories flying in the chat. From live stream nights to shining beaches, now imagine all of that. Some of us met down in Eddystone, where the rays flow soft and slow. Not for the same old reasons, but family's what we know. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs till morning, friends that fill the soul. From the live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you're part of all. Scooter tried to grab the last seltzer, moving backwards, thinking slick. But we all notice what she's doing, you can't hide that kind of trick. Scooter needs her ice for comfort, freezer packed, but that's okay. Ice cream cake that didn't freeze, rats still the best we ate that day. Evie rescued Shell Adventure, 600 pounds before dark. Carolyn Lynn kept hauling treasures till the sky lost all its spark. Then karaoke filled the evening, Evie sang while we all cheered. Scooter counted coins and laughter, memories we hold so dear. Whoa, we're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs till morning, friends that fill the soul. From the live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you're part of all. And points direction, says she's never quite the best, but she knows plans and gentle wisdom, and we love her just the rest. Murder of crows, Windsward cookies, top woods found without a fight. Heart keeps offering perspective, peace and love into the night. Lucky Ann and Carolyn Schilling, soaring treasure side by side. Jen keeps hyping lights and cheering, building joy we can't deny. Denise learned decoupage magic, now it's something she creates. Amy jokes and asks, can you see me? We respond, you're always great. Sandy cooked the beachside dinner, crabs in steady chance. Carolyn and I'm laughing, call me when it's time to dance. Later we return together, food that filled both heart and plate. Simple moments, big connection, that's what makes the memories great. Trips to Charleston, Pineapple Fountain, photos like we all were there. Flat sand leaves posts for silly pictures, showing friends we truly care. Jammy K and Tiny Crab, Scooter wanted pets to keep. Then she said, okay, release them. Lessons simple, memories deep. Final goal, little goal, little chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you're among the best in the land. And we melt the coast of Eddystone, where the tides and friendships go. That peaceful place we all return, where hearts can heal and stories burn. Yeah, we're Ramblers, some Mommy Ramblings, this is how we roll. They said walk away, they said the noise would win. But the truth is, when people stand together, no voice gets lost. No voice gets lost. I've walked through shadows, heard the lies, watched the rumors multiply. But every stone that try to break me, only show the strength inside. Some came hurting, some came strong, some just searching to belong. And every night our little corner turns strangers into one. And every voice that finds its place adds another light of grace. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings tonight, where truth stands tall and hearts unite. Bring your story, bring your light. Right here we rise and fight, through the noise and through the flame. I still remember all your names. This is more than just a stream, it's family. It's hope, it's Mommy Ramblings. They tried to silence what we built, but love is louder than the guilt. And every friend who stayed beside me turned his shadow to hope. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings tonight, where courage shines and hope ignites. Bring your story, bring your light. Right here we rise and fight, through every storm and every flame. I still remember every name. This is more than just a day, it's family. This is more than just a stream. It's I never thought this journey would look like this, but I am grateful for the ones who stayed. When the world turned loud and cold, when words were thrown and stories told, some walked away, some joined the fight, but you stayed here, you were my light. I didn't always have the strength, some days I barely breathed at length, but you reminded me I'm more than all the battles at my door. And I don't take that love for granted, the way you planted hope in me. When everything felt broken, you helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. You helped me finally see. Because you said I kept going, I kept going. Because you cared, I kept going. And through the darkest nights I knew I could make it thanks to you. This channel isn't just a stream, it's more than we could ever choose. You crown crafts and hearts that mend, a family that won't pretend, won't stay, because you stayed. I keep the heat because you care. I keep cheating through every tear, through everything. I still remember every night. This is more than just a stream. It's family. It's our dream. Grateful heart. Always say, always say, thank you for staying, because you stayed.
Okay, welcome, welcome. I snuck some of the crazy song in there. It's not the way I wanted it, but it mentions a bunch of Ramblers, so if you missed it, it was in the beginning. But I'm working on a different one. So, okay, I am excited for tonight because I had requested the FOIA. They came back and they told me some price, yada, yada, yada. Then they gave me some stuff, and I'm like, hey, where's the rest of this stuff? And today they delivered, and I got a mother load, all the interviews in the KYLEAH Tolle case that have been, that are in, you can FOIA them. So, because of the day in court with Kouri being such a cluster F, what I'm going to do is just go over that cluster craziness, right? And then we're going to go right to the interviews. And you might remember, if you've been following this with me, I read to you like Sophie and Chloe, and then the one we didn't read is KYLEAH. But we'd probably rather just see it. And I've got KYLEAH. I've got everything. I've got gigabytes of stuff. So we're going to get right down to that in just a second, but let's just quickly talk about what happened today in court. Okay, because it was just a ridiculous. They told the gallery got to come in at what their time is 8:30. We were there at 10:30. We're going to be at 10:30 tomorrow too, even though the jury's not coming in till 1 o'clock. Now, why am I freezing up? Hold on a minute. Jimmy, what? My internet's freezing up. Maybe shut that until we get that fixed. Okay. Yeah, I'm freezing. And I need a lot of bandwidth tonight. I got to play a lot of interviews. Okay, so let me get rid of some of this. Let me just get rid of anything maybe I don't need here. Hi Denise. Hi pretty girl. Hi Linda. Okay, let me just get to this. So today with Kouri, they were supposed to let the jury in an hour later. Well, they were an hour and a half. They still didn't get anywhere. They were still arguing. Nestor and then Lewis and then the judge. It was just ridiculous. They want to talk about like 100-page transcripts that they're going to put back there. They're just, oh my gosh, they're complicating this so much for the jury. It's just ridiculous. But it's nutty. So long story short, okay, they had one person come up and they just asked that person about time zones and the timeline, and they didn't even cross-examine this person. So it was just a joke. Tomorrow they're going to convene at 8:30 and we'll be there at 10:30 our time, my time, Eastern Standard Time, and the jury's coming in at 1 o'clock. This time the jury was going to rest on Monday, the jury was going to rest on Tuesday, the jury was going to rest now. Who knows when the jury's going to rest? Probably not till Friday, the way this is going, because they're talking about finding jail calls. They want to bring in and this and that and the other thing. So that, if you missed anything, you didn't miss anything, except just a lot of courtroom arguing, okay? But now we are going to start with, I believe it is Chloe's, let me just make sure. Let me make sure here that I have here. I have it watermarked because where the heck? All right, let me go over here. Okay, so let's start with it. This is going to be Chloe, and if you remember, I went over this with you, like reading it, but it's going to be different watching it, okay? And this again is the KYLEAH Tolle case, the OnlyFans mother that had the deceased baby and the toddler left alone, remember? In Yakima, Washington. Okay.
Everything in this room is being recorded. Okay. There's a camera right above our heads here, and I am also going to activate my phone recorder.
Hi, Zigzag.
Would you happen to have an ID or license on you, just so I can take down your name? All right, thank you. You're welcome. This is Detective Ileana Salinas, personnel number 6090. This is reference case number 25Y05798. Correction, the case number is 25Y005798. Today's date is February 25th, 2025, and the current time is 16:13. Currently at the Yakima Police Department in an interview room with Chloe Marie Johnson. Spelling of the first name is King Lincoln Ocean Ida Edward. Common spelling Middle Marie Johnson. Date of birth is 8/7 of 2005. Thank you for sharing that with me. So, Chloe, you understand our conversation today is going to be recorded?
Sure.
And I have your permission to do that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. So, again, thank you so much for coming here. What is your current address? Is it what's on your license?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's
Was that here in Yakima?
I live in Natchez,
Oh,
actually.
you live in Natchez. Let me grab that really quick.
Yes, it is correct.
That's an interesting way of spelling your name, Chloe.
My parents, they wrote out every way they could phonetically spell it and then chose that one. It's very odd. I own my own business, so it's very hard to, like, people write checks out to me and I'm like, you wrote my name wrong.
Well, I had it wrong earlier, so.
It's okay. So I don't really know what all happened with Cherry.
Okay, really quick, can I get your phone number?
Yeah, 519-406.
Uh-huh.
2551.
Okay, there you go. Thank you so much for that again. Well, let me ask you this. What do you know so far?
Earlier today I saw a Facebook post that Kyleah had posted and it was very strange. I lived with Kyleah for a while. I think it was not this year but last year, Halloween until January.
Okay.
I took
Few
her.
months?
Yeah.
So that was in 2024?
Correct.
Okay.
Not this last year, the year before.
So 23?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I got
That's
my
okay.
years mixed up.
That's alright.
But I do know that Cherry passed. I know I saw a Facebook post and I don't talk to Kyleah anymore because she wasn't doing good. She wasn't doing the things she needed to do, and so we all cut her out of our life.
What does that mean?
I think she was using drugs. I'm 99% sure she was using cocaine. And
Okay.
yes,
Okay.
it had been a problem before. But I saw the Facebook post and I called her and I haven't talked to her in months.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "What's going on?" I thought it was her other daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, "What's going on?" And she said, She like yelled at me because we haven't talked in so long and we're not friends anymore.
And this was over the phone or via text?
It's on Messenger. I called her.
Do you mind if I get a picture of
No,
that?
of course. There's lots of stuff here. But in this one, she said she walked into her dead child.
Oh, here, let me hold it so like that the glare doesn't.
There's also
Okay.
multiple voice recordings she sent me.
Okay.
But after she saw that, I called her. I wasn't sure if I read it right, and I didn't want to jump to conclusions like her kid was dead.
Yeah.
So I called her again. And like my niece, like I was there. I took her to like most of her early appointments. I was there the day she was born.
Okay.
Her dad is one of my best friends. He's in Montana. He's coming home tonight.
Is that Rocky?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. He's on a bus here. So important to me, and so then I called her again and I said, wait, so passed away? And she said, yeah, is dead. I texted her before that and I said, I don't want to yell at you, because she didn't want to answer the phone because she thought I was going to yell at her.
When was this post?
Let's see, I have a screenshot.
And it was on
Facebook. She posted it to Facebook. It was this.
3 hours ago?
3 hours, and I screenshotted this at 12, so.
It would have been about 9 in the morning.
And it didn't really say anything, but it was just weird, and I knew something was wrong, so I called her.
Okay.
And then immediately after, I was like,
can I get the screenshot of the?
Of course.
Thank you.
Immediately after I called her, and she answered, and I said, what's and she said, passed. And I said, oh, Kyleah, because I really do think that this is, I don't know how she died, but Kyleah never took care of them like she should have. Kyleah was a very negligent mother.
Okay.
And then she proceeded to send me voice messages.
Yeah, hang on. Wait. No, God. Yeah, hang on, me. It's fucking, what y'all wanted to prove that what it is, right? Well, now, bruh. I want my fucking baby. I'm fucking stuck up here. I'm gonna have this shitty fucking day until I can fucking prove that I didn't do shit.
So, in the beginning what she's talking about is we were trying to, because we don't really have any actual evidence, we don't know for sure if it's actually Rock's kid, but we were trying to figure out a way to convince her so we could prove that they were Rock's kids so he could have them.
Both of them?
He's not his.
Okay.
But we were pretty sure she was.
Okay.
So that's what she's talking about. We were never trying to take them away from her. We were trying to establish
paternity.
And then it's gonna be, oh, well, Kylie was running around being a neglectful mother. Okay. Yeah, you supported Rock being a neglectful father. So, yeah, I fucking wanted with lots of friends. And everybody ditched me because of the kids. So, I ditched the kids for a while with a babysitter. Like, I'm on a babysitter at home and my child's dead. So, go have fun with Rock. No, go celebrate.
I really do think that I know Kyleah pretty well, and I think that what it is either she was high and didn't check on, when I lived there, cry. Almost, I think she's 2 now. She doesn't cry, and she didn't when she was a baby because she knew Kyleah wouldn't come get her. So the baby never made a sound. She was kept in her crib all day. It took her forever to learn how to crawl. She hasn't said words. She would sit in her diapers for days. If I tried to deal with it, Kyleah would yell at me and get mad and try to kick me out. The only reason I was staying there is because I didn't have anywhere else to go, but I figured out real quick that I didn't want to be there.
Is this on 4th Avenue? Okay.
They didn't bathe their kids. Like, she wouldn't bathe her, no matter, she wouldn't bathe her. Like, she said that she only got baths when, she went to her parents, and they would bathe her there, because she had sensitive skin. There was one time I went to the house, and had a mat on the back of her head, like a dog. Like a dog would have a mat. I'm a dog groomer, they get, like, their hair clumped up. She had that on the back of her head.
Who had this?
Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know how much of this is relevant. She goes on right after talking about her baby being dead to talking about Rock having a threesome, like immediately after. It's weird.
And then it's gonna be Kyleah was running around. Probably fucking calling him right now. Kyleah, fucking Caltech! Yeah. Fucking see it now. Honestly, I don't need none of your shit. Just fuck off. I literally most likely have you sit in a fucking jail cell. Like my internet scrolls around. I paid money last night just to turn around. And it's still okay to go into my family's house. My family's house.
Does she always talk like that?
Yes, she's a very rude person.
Did she always, I mean, to me, I don't know her, that sounds like somebody who might be under the influence, but is that her all the time, even when she is sober?
No, I do think she is currently high. Also,
Okay.
I don't have her added on Snapchat, but my mom was telling me that on her Snapchat stories, she looks very high right now.
Okay.
I don't know what other drugs she would use other than cocaine.
Okay.
But yeah, she kind of always talks like that. Like, she's a very,
Okay.
not necessarily so loud, but she gets her point across. She,
Okay.
and then the house I live at, she had lived at when she was younger. Like, the lady that I live with, she, like, took her in, and we all call her mom.
What's her name?
Samantha. Yeah.
Okay.
So, she's right now, because I didn't want Kyleah at my house. I didn't want her around. I didn't trust her. I knew she was using, and I used to do drugs too. Like, I used to do cocaine. So I haven't been around her because I've been clean for, 7-8 months.
Good for you.
Thank you. But, she, right here, she's yelling at me and telling me she's gonna come to the house.
I didn't even feel safe. And now I'm fucking stuck with no gas. Nowhere to go. And I mean, I got fucking warm meal. So if I fucking roll around in bonds, looking for a fucking meal, before I go to jail, fuck you. Step the fuck aside. And I got out of jail. And I went to go kiss my babies. Everything that was wrong with the fucking baby. Dead. So, yeah. Just fuck off. Maybe not already fucking hard enough. You know, make it.
And then at that point, I had called the Rock, and I had asked him what happened, because I hadn't known anything other than what she just told me. And he was like, I think the cops are actively looking for her, and I don't have a way to contact her parents, so I just trusted him. I trusted that he was right, and I knew that if I played nice to Kyleah is very desperate for any sort of friendship. And I knew that if I had asked her, I just said, do you want to meet and talk? And she said, I'm all the way up. I was going to ask you for $20 in gas money because I'm up towards Whistling Jack's. And she was very adamant that
I do have part of that message.
Okay.
I have just that first paragraph that I got from Mom.
Okay.
Her mom. Quite a few people have been
it's
involved in
circulating.
this, so can I get a picture of
Yeah,
that?
of course.
Okay. Sorry, that's okay. And then it goes on.
It goes on of her just talking more and apologizing for how she was talking to me.
Okay.
And then
Not to mention, I just found out that Ross told Emma that I kicked him out. And that's
now
why.
this is where she goes on and talks about random crap that it's not.
Do you know this Emma gal?
I know that she hung around them for a while.
Okay.
She has cancer.
Emma does?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know anything else about her. I don't know where she's at.
Okay.
I was never really friends with her. And then she got mad at me for not responding.
And also, if you want to go and talk to Rock about it, of course he's gonna say, Emma's lying!
And we're talking about their relationship, Rock and Kyleah's. And then I responded and I said, I'm sorry, I'm trying to process. I understand, I'm sorry. And then I asked her, because I figured we probably shouldn't be driving her anywhere if the cops are looking for her. But we were trying to figure out how to get the cops to her, because I really do think she did something to, like, did intentionally, but she definitely had a part to because I don't think that.
When was the last time
I haven't seen in months, probably November for me, or did they come for Christmas? It was either late November or early December.
Okay. How did the babies appear to you?
They were okay. Actually, whenever I lived there, she always looked fed.
She looked what?
Fed. I heard
okay.
that she looked malnourished. They looked okay. They didn't really get to just like learning how to like run around and be a kid. When I saw them last time, she was just sleeping, just a little baby.
Yeah.
But there's lots of, like, her house, atrocious. I don't know if you've seen it, but they had CPS come a lot.
A lot?
It was pretty regularly that they would have someone knock on the door and she would put all the cats outside her house. She had 14 cats at one point.
14 cats?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they would poop and pee all over the house. She also had a husky in the backyard that died.
Mm-hmm.
And it was animal abuse. I'm pretty sure she didn't feed it and it was tied up.
Why wouldn't she feed it?
Because I don't remember. I think it was Rock that told me that. I had been Derek as well. But I just was told that she didn't feed it.
Okay.
Just let it pass. I would go home and clean the kitchen, and I'd come back the next morning. I would test it. I would go and clean the whole house and see how long she could keep it clean, and it was always a day. She would go back. She has severe drinking problems. She has a lot of mental disabilities too, I think. I think she's very, very bipolar.
Okay.
How do you, like, know, like, when she was found and stuff? Do you know
We
when
found
it
her
was?
this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And who called?
She did.
Kyleah did?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, from what it sounds like to me, she was out with friends.
Who told you she was out with friends?
She did.
She did?
Yeah, she said that.
Well, I know she said everyone ditched me, so I ditched them with a babysitter.
Yeah.
Does she say anything specific to you about who she left the
So,
baby with?
in the Facebook post, she did say, I really did trust Kay would take care of
Who
them
is that?
I have no clue. I looked through her Facebook friends to try to see if there was anybody named Kay. I've never heard of a Kay, but I also know from personal experience, Kyleah, within the first week she met me, she was having me watch her kids.
Okay.
Like, it could be a complete stranger she doesn't know.
Okay.
And so the reason that we went up there and that we called the cops and then decided to go up there was because I had talked her into letting me go up there. I said, I don't have a way to send you money, but I thought that if I actually gave her money, she was just gonna put it in the gas tank and dip and leave, and then we're screwed. So I called the cops and had them go up there, and I didn't want to pick her up, and they got there before I did.
Yeah.
But
Because as soon as we got your information, we were on our way out.
That's good. I'm glad. That was my niece.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope
for doing that.
whatever Kyleah deserves, she gets. She has been neglectful.
How many times did you see CPS go out to the
I
house
can-
when you lived together, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that was just a few months from Halloween to
to like the end of December, I think.
December.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can count at least 4 times.
Do you know why they went out?
They had come out for complaint. I think my mom may have filed the original CPS claim.
Why?
One of them. Because I had told her, I was like, Mom, she doesn't make sound. She just sits in her crib like all day.
Okay.
Kyleah kept her closed in this room, her door shut. She had one stuffed animal. She would wear the same clothes for days. Like, The cats was another thing. The house was never clean. There was alcohol everywhere, bottles of alcohol everywhere.
Okay.
She would even ask me to like put the cats in my car and drive away when CPS would come. Like, they'd come knock on the door, and they were like willing to help. Like, she is underage, she is a minor, she shouldn't have been smoking weed. And she told them that she wouldn't stop, and they gave her a lockbox to put her weed stuff in so the kids couldn't get to it. Yeah. Just so the babies wouldn't get to it. They'd bring her vacuum cleaners, and she wouldn't use them. They'd give her vouchers to go get cleaning products. She'd buy all the cleaning products.
Did CPS ever look at the babies?
See, I
like to look at their bodies
I
or
don't think so.
like
I know she never really let them in the house. Every time they'd come, she wouldn't let them in the house.
Okay.
I know that her parents had been contacted, I believe by Rock, and I tried to reach out, but I couldn't find a way to contact them. But to tell them that, like, Kyleah is going down a destructive path.
Yeah.
Like, it is not something that should be messed around with, and I think they blew him off. And I think that she also has random people over there all the time, druggies all the time. We used to have, it's down there on 4th Street, you know, but we would have this homeless guy, and he was scary, like, he was weird. And he would just walk in the house whenever he pleased. And he'd come talk to you, he'd come in, and he'd be like, hey, do you want to go to the showers with me? And I was like, no, I don't know who you are, get away from me.
Do what?
He would ask me to go have sex with him in the showers.
Oh.
Didn't know the man, never met him. He would just walk in and come sleep on the couch.
And that's when she had 2 children?
Yeah, the baby's there. Oh yeah. She would have parties, she would be doing cocaine on the table in the kitchen while the baby was in her room. Like, her would just, like, we'd go over and be sleeping all day, every day, just on the bed in the corner sleeping. Like, they didn't.
Who would feed the baby?
She.
Or the children?
I think she got fed some, like, get dinner, any of that for sure. She would sometimes get breakfast. It all kind of depends. Like, it's whenever Kyleah wanted to wake up, depending on what she did the night before. Like, the babies didn't cry. They knew that their mom would come. Like, there was some really messed up stuff there. Just developmentally. And I think when was conceived, Kyleah was also using.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure she quit pretty quickly after. But to my knowledge, she was using in December of this year.
Okay.
And I said, I'm trying to process, do you want me to come get you or give you cash? I don't have anything on my card, but Mom said she wants you here, so I'm going to be kind. She said, okay, well, please try to process faster that my baby is dead. And yes, I really would appreciate it for you to come up here. It's pretty far away. I'm at the Squaw Rock Resort. Yes, I almost killed myself when I saw the name. I drove back to it because it has Wi-Fi. I don't have data. And then I said, okay, let me look. Do you need anything? And then I said, please stay safe. She said, I need to be able to come back and not be good-assed and come up with something to honor my child and keep Rock away from her. I said, okay, I'm gonna come get you. She said, I'm just saying that now because I'm the one who had to live through this and I'm incredibly scared. I'm waiting at the gas station because I need gas. I said, okay, on our way.
All right. So do we know, so we don't know who, I know you haven't seen the children in a while, but did she mention to you who she left besides this K that she mentioned in the post? Did she say anything to you about, you know, who had the children or what happened? Did she tell you what happened?
No, she said she just walked in and saw her cold with her mouth open and lifeless. So, I don't know, I was trying to process through what that could be. I mean, what, 8 months old? Older?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be SIDS, would it? Don't you think she's past the point where...
No.
And malnourished?
She was thinner than most children her age.
Did she get put with Kyleah's parents or is she with CPS?
Well, she's currently in CPS custody, so we're hoping she can go with her parents, but you know, that's still to be determined by CPS.
And they
So-
said they needed the car for evidence.
Yeah.
Why would that be?
There could be something inside of the car.
Okay.
So, yeah, so, I mean, we're really just, we're trying to piece this all together, because we don't know what happened to, and so I feel like, you know, the more people that we can talk to who had contact with her, frequent contact, who had contact with her in the last few days, would be helpful for us.
I can give you some names of some people, but I'm not sure anybody would want to talk to you guys. A lot of them are drug addicts or
Okay,
stuff
well, we're not
like that.
here to judge.
No,
You know, I'm not looking to incarcerate anybody. I mean, this is an investigation regarding the death of an infant.
That's
So
all I'm worried about.
if you can get somebody, convince somebody to talk to us who's been with her the last week, that would be great.
So I don't have his phone number, but I can probably figure out a way to get it. His name's Derek Harmon. He had been around Kyleah a lot and the girls a lot.
Okay.
Him and his brother Pat. Another person, I would say Sophie. Let me see if I can find her name. Sophie Cunningham, actually. Sophia Cunningham, I guess.
And they live here locally?
Yeah.
Okay, she also an old friend, or?
Yeah, Sophie is another person who considers herself the girls' aunt. She was really close with Kyleah. I can try to get her phone number if you need.
Okay.
Derek doesn't talk to me, so.
Alright. But Pat and Derek, who are brothers, have a pretty good idea as to her style of parenting.
They should, but honestly, I don't know if they'd even tell the truth. I don't know.
Okay. Alright.
I really don't know how, like, she has, like, what she's told people. Kyleah is very, very good at lying.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, my mom,
I've heard.
Samantha, she thought, was Kyleah put in jail at some point recently? Like, in the last couple of days?
Yep.
Okay, because she said, I've heard two stories. I've heard that she came home after being with her friends, which is what she said. And then I've heard that she was in jail and came home to her kids being dead. But if she was put in jail when the kids...
I don't know. I don't even know. Nobody knows what time the baby passed. So again,
So she
that's
has to have an
something.
autopsy done first.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are unable to determine that at this point, so, yeah. So, let me ask you something. At any point during your friendship with Kyleah, and while she was parenting these two children on her own, did she ever express any frustration, like, did she ever say, like, I don't like these children, I hate them, I wish I could have my life back, or anything along those lines?
Not anything particular.
And I'm not saying in those exact words,
Sure.
but, something that would give somebody the, inclination that she's not ready to be a mom.
She would make little comments I can't pick anything out, but she would say things like, oh, I wish it was like what it was before I had kids. And actually she was, in one of the messages, crying, saying that she can't get gas money because she can't sell pictures of her boobs because ruined her body.
Oh, okay.
So, like, stuff like that. Like, she,
So how does she make money?
Kyleah, I know she's done OnlyFans.
Okay.
She hasn't had a job as long as I've known her. I think she just sells her body, to be honest. I don't really get, I think her parents must pay for her house.
When you say she sells her body, do you mean she's just selling photos of
Yeah,
her body,
yeah.
or do you think she's an escort sleeping with people?
I don't think she's escorting.
Okay.
Kyleah, she likes to sleep around, but I don't think she would escort.
Not like that. Okay. All right.
Nope.
Okay. Chloe, is there anything else that I need to know? Maybe something I didn't specifically ask you, but you feel is important to this investigation. And if there is anything that you can think of right now, I'm going to give you my number, and I want you to call me, even if it's tomorrow or a week from now. You're always welcome to call me.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, does that work for you?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, all
What
right.
is this being looked at? Just a child endangerment case as of now?
Well, yeah,
Okay.
I mean, there's still a lot that we need to look into.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be fair, for me to just say this
Right.
is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Again,
Okay.
we're talking to as many people as we can, before we can, make
So
that
if I think of
determination.
anybody else to talk to, or if I remember anything, or
Yeah, I'm gonna give you our case number 2 in case you, are not able to get a hold of me and you need some information
Okay.
attached to the case,
Okay.
then you can provide them with that case
Perfect.
number, okay? All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna end the interview. The time is now 16:41, and that concludes this interview with Chloe. So give me a second if you don't mind. I'm gonna turn this off. Okay. 27. Hang on just a second there.
Okay.
Okay, so that was the friend Chloe. Now let's see who I have. One sec, let me just load up another one here. So very sad. I mean, all right, take this one out, delete, and just going in order here. So that was this one right there. Let's do this. Oh, wait a sec. Let me
Like I mentioned, so the room is video and audio recorded, okay?
Okay.
I am Detective De Leon. First name's Michael, so you can call me Michael.
Okay.
Can I get your first and last name, please?
Lauren, Lauren.
Okay.
Sinclair,
Can you spell Sinclair for me?
Sinclair.
And what's your date of birth, Lauren?
8/15/05.
And what is a good phone number for you?
509-208-42.
Okay.
519 North Media.
Good number?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me a little bit about what we're here to talk about today.
Okay. So there were multiple occasions. It was actually the baby shower for her first daughter.
Okay. And I'm going to be writing just as you talk, okay?
That's fine.
So I'm not trying to be rude or ignore you,
It's
okay? All right.
But she was actually vaping and smoking weed while actively pregnant with both of her kids. There was also suspicions of her doing harder drugs while pregnant.
Okay.
There were also multiple instances where she would have her oldest in a car seat in the back and it would not be buckled. Oh, the car seats. She had been in multiple accidents and never got new car seats.
Okay.
And I know that she was actively doing hard drugs at least a couple months ago.
And how do you know that?
People had been talking about it, and I actually have a couple friends who witnessed it.
Okay. And who are they?
Chloe Johnson.
Okay.
She might have talked to you guys already.
Yeah.
Kevin.
And who else?
That might have actually been it.
Okay. So what else do you kind of know about the kiddos, and how do you know the kiddos? How do you know Kyleah?
Kyleah, honestly, she kind of just showed up in my life out of nowhere. So it wasn't really knowing mutual people or anything. I just ran into her, and then
Where at?
I think it might have been around West Valley.
Okay.
Because that's the high school I went to.
Mm-hmm.
And then we did share a couple mutual friends. And I wouldn't hang out with her very often just because she was an interesting person. But like if she needed a ride or something, obviously I'd help her as much as possible, like with the kids and whatnot. Because I mean, her being a single mom, I was like, I want to help as much as I can.
Okay. And where would you take her when she'd have her kids?
It'd most likely just be to the Safeway, or if she had a doctor's appointment, it'd be to that.
Okay. Anything else you can remember about maybe like her kids? How are they treated? What you saw personally?
There were actually multiple times I had to help her because she would be intoxicated, and I would just so happen to be there hanging out with her.
Where's there?
Her house. Okay. So the one on 4th. Because it'd be after I give her a ride or something, and she'd be like, oh, come in and hang out for a little bit. So I'd do that. She'd end up drinking or smoking or something. And she would be unable to take care of before she had dropped contact with her. So I wasn't around for at least that.
So you stopped contacting. Why'd you stop contacting her?
I just didn't want that in my life anymore. I didn't want the drama.
Okay, anything else you can think of that's kind of important?
There was one time specifically, she had been driving recklessly. We were hanging out at Rosar's, and she was driving. She didn't have just the car seat that she was buckled into, and she took a corner really fast, and the car seat ended up flying. And I know a lot of people have mentioned this, but we don't believe it is the actual father on the birth certificate. So.
Why is that?
She had actually been messing around with a different guy while she was married.
And how do you guys know that?
I was actually around for most of it, and then I believe she openly admitted at least once that she had been doing stuff, and she didn't think that the kid was the guy on the birth certificate.
Okay. And do you know who's on the birth certificate?
No, I cannot remember his name.
Okay.
I've been trying to figure that out, but I cannot find it.
And this is the birth certificate of which kid?
Yeah, dad is Rock.
So other than those instances, is there anything else you think is important?
I can't think of anything else.
Okay, anything you've heard since the incident? Okay. Alright. Kind of think that's it for me in terms of questions. And if you have anything else later on, you come across something else, just give me a call, leave me a voicemail. I will eventually get back. I have so many voicemails and stuff, so I will get back to you as soon as I can. Obviously, this is a very
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
big case, and I mean, stuff develops every day, so there's different things going on that I'm obviously responsible for and that I'm doing. So if I don't answer your call, it's not because I don't want to or I don't care what you have to say, okay?
Absolutely.
Alright. Alright. Puppy dog.
Okay, let me get another one here. Hang on. I think we're going to do this one. This might be Dad. Let's do this one. This might be Dad. I think it is Dad.
Co-signed for this apartment.
Trying to get the volume for you guys, but I don't know what's up with this. What's up with this? Why is my volume out? Hang on a minute. I think I'm not on the right thing. Hold on. There we go.
To help her out, and that's where she's been living with both children.
Yes.
Has she ever had any help or like a roommate or anybody living with her?
Well, rocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did that
She's
start at
had,
the beginning?
as far as people living with her, I
Yeah.
would say, I can only say,
Sorry, that wasn't the beginning. Sorry.
Okay. Alright, and if you need to take a break at any time, you're more than welcome to,
Right now?
to step out. I know.
I just feel like I just entered an alternate universe. I mean, this is just,
I'm so sorry for your loss.
never had anything happen like this in my family in general, and it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So,
Alright. There's
I
no
mean-
hurry. There's no hurry here, okay?
no, and I'm fine, but I just, wow. I'd come in because I thought, you know, I live out in Natchez, we live out in Natchez, and I had to be to work at 10 o'clock, and I thought, you know what, with everything that's going on this morning, I am just gonna go in, and, cause I have a key for the apartment,
Yeah.
and we're co-signers on the lease for the
Yeah,
apartment.
yeah.
And I thought, I'm just gonna go in and make sure everything's okay.
Okay.
Because it's not the first time that we haven't been able to communicate with our daughter,
Mhm, yeah.
and it's not the first time I've had to go out and look for her, and,
Yeah.
and all this kind of stuff. And I thought, you know, with the police calling and asking questions this morning and all that kind of stuff, and then I heard that she had called and asked for a wellness check. Now I'm really concerned because
Yeah, sure.
I'm going, well, why aren't there girls with her?
Yeah. Sir, before we continue, can I get your last name?
Yeah, it's Quennell. It's Quennell.
And your first name?
Kelly.
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 Can I get your date of birth, Kelly?
7/13/58.
Yeah, please make yourself comfortable. Even if you want to lay down, that's okay, Kelly. I'm being serious, you know. Kelly, what is your home address?
Well, I'm the manager at the Natchez RV Resort out there.
Okay.
And that is, I've lost my mind, I forgot the address.
Okay, well, don't even worry about it right now.
I've got it on my phone, but.
Can I get your phone number, Kelly?
509-969-9857.
Okay. And the manager? Are there people there?
I can get you that.
Okay.
Why can't I remember it off the top of my 1769 Natchez Weenass Road.
Okay.
And that's a KYLEAH address.
All right. Okay.
I'm really concerned about my wife right now, quite honestly.
Yeah, you know, so, we just separated you two just so that it would make it easier, you know, if she had a lot to say, she would be able to say it, and just, you know, talk to the detectives about it, whereas, you know, when we talk to people together, sometimes, it takes longer because we're having to, you know, go back and forth and stuff like that, so that's really.
And I understand that.
That was
I
really
do,
good.
because you never know who you're dealing with, but my wife and I are the type of people that we do everything together and talk about everything.
That's
this is tough to be gone from her right now.
It's a good relationship to have with your spouse.
She was very close with the grandkids.
Yeah, okay. And your wife is Blair?
Blair.
Okay, alright. Well, Could you clarify for me how to pronounce your daughter's name?
Her last name?
No, her first name. Is it Kyleah?
Kyleah.
Kyleah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. I thought it was Kyleah. I wasn't sure.
It's a different name.
Well, I understand that. I have a very unusual name too, and my entire life everybody has mispronounced it. So,
Yeah.
it's okay. So, obviously, I mean, you're well aware of what happened this morning.
Well, I know that we have one child not with us anymore, and the other one's at the hospital. That's about all I know.
Yes. And I was with your granddaughter at the hospital.
Oh, you were?
I was, yeah.
Okay. How's she doing?
Yeah. She's being admitted, and she is going to be there for a few days. She was eating, but she's not well. She's definitely she's sick. She looks sick. So,
She was just seen. They were just both seen by the doctor on Friday.
Okay, on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I want to talk to you about a lot of that stuff here in a second. I know we kind of started, jumped right into it, and I didn't activate this recorder. I did tell you earlier I was going to turn that one on, but I'm going to turn this one on just in case that one fails, because technology has a tendency of doing that. So I'm going to say a few things into this recorder here, and then we'll begin talking about that, okay?
Sure.
Alrighty. This is Detective Ileana Salinas, personnel number 6090. This is reference case number 25Y05798. Today's date is February 25th, 2025, and the current time is 10:15 in the morning. Currently at the Yakima Police Department SAU office in an interview room with Mr. Kelly Quinnell. Date of birth is 7/13/58. Kelly, you understand that what we're talking about today is going to be recorded?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. And do I have your permission to do that?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Kelly. So, I was just telling you that your other grandbaby, okay, she was admitted into the hospital, and she'll be there for a few days. There are no restrictions for you and your wife. You can go visit her. You know, I suppose after a while, if you guys want to go there after
We
this,
will definitely be going there.
Yeah. So I'm sure she's wanting to see a familiar face. So
yeah.
She wasn't too happy earlier. She was a little scared. So you said that they had gone to the doctor on Friday?
That's what we were told.
Okay, and who told you that?
We would have to verify that, I guess.
Okay. What doctor would they have seen?
Dr. Edgerly at Assurance Healthcare.
Assurance.
And he saw Kyleah and the two girls.
Okay.
That's what we were told. And we do know that she had an appointment scheduled. So the report that we got that they actually went and saw the doctor was from Kyleah.
Oh, okay. All right. So, let's go back. Let's just start from the very beginning. Who is the biological father for,
Oh gosh, officer asked me that on the phone. This guy, I'm trying to remember his name.
Does the name Rocky?
Rock is the father of.
Okay.
And he is in Montana at this point in time in Helena.
Okay.
Been there for a couple of months. As far as we know, he's there at current time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But we don't know the bio dad for Hexada.
My wife is so much better at remembering people's names.
Is he still here locally?
As far as I know, no. Last I heard, he was in Moses Lake.
Oh,
but,
okay.
I mean, basically, he was pretty much out of the picture since the time of conception.
Okay.
I can tell you where they live, but I don't remember the exact address.
Okay.
It was on 18th Street, right across from the Y-Tech area there.
Okay.
In the house. That's where his mother lived, and they were living there briefly.
Okay. And so, so different fathers, and one lives in Moses Lake, and the other one is in Montana, Helena, Montana.
Well, the last I heard, he was in Moses Lake, and I heard that, probably well over a year ago. As far as Rock is concerned, he went to Montana, my understanding, about 2 to 3 months ago.
Okay.
And is living with his uncle, I think.
Okay.
Helena.
Does anyone still have contact with either one of them?
We've had, my wife has had a couple of phone conversations with him.
Okay.
Just out of, he's been wanting to, I think he desired to get back together with Kyleah, but their relationship was so volatile.
Oh, okay.
They separated while he was here.
Okay.
He was living at the apartment for a period of time.
All right.
And it was always a battle and a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
And for their emotional well-being, he finally moved out.
Okay.
And
this was Rocky.
Rock.
Okay.
And then he was living with his parents here in Yakima for a brief period of time through the holidays, and then we found out that after the holidays, some point in time, it was like beginning of January, that we found out he had moved to Montana.
Okay. Are his parents still here? Do we know?
Yes.
Okay.
As far as I know. I've never met his dad, met his mother very briefly a couple of times.
Okay. All right. What has Kyleah's living situation been like? Did she ever live with you and your wife, with the children?
Oh, with the children?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
So she's been living, just a little bit over 2, and so she's been living in that apartment with ever since she was born.
Okay, so for 2 years?
Yeah, she's lived there for more than 2 years at this point in time. Almost 3 years, I think it's been. And so no, she's never lived with us with the children. We adopted Kyleah when she was 2.5 years old.
Okay.
But we've had her since just before her first birthday.
Okay. Were you foster parents?
It's kind of a long story. We were never foster parents.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah. We had a friend. The biological father was a friend that got his life cleaned up, and we were trying to help him out. So we were temporary custody of Kyleah, and then he left the scene, so to speak, and we became more than temporary custody. And eventually, from a year to 2.5 years down the road, the biological mother asked us if we would adopt her.
Okay.
And that's how that all happened.
Okay.
And of course, by that point in time, we fell in love with her. So.
Yeah, sure, of course.
So we didn't have a problem with that.
Okay. All right.
So it was one of those situations where we weren't looking, but it happened.
Yeah.
You know, she's our only child.
Okay. All right. And so you guys co-signed for this apartment to help her out, and that's where she's been living with both children.
Yes.
Has she ever had any help, or like a roommate or anybody living with her?
Well, Rock.
Okay.
Yeah. She's had, as far as people living with her, I can only say that's the only person that literally has lived there,
Okay.
even though he wasn't supposed to be living there.
Okay.
Now, have other people stayed there? I would say there's probably been a variety of people that have stayed there.
Okay. All right.
And we always told her that's not a good idea.
Mhm.
You're
Okay.
inviting whatever into your home.
Yeah.
And you don't even know whatever is.
Yeah. Has she ever left the children in other people's care?
The only knowledge I have of that is maybe briefly if she had to go to the store or something.
Okay. All right, but not for like extended periods of time, days, weeks at a time?
Not that we're aware of.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of. And I'm pretty certain Blair's not aware of that either, because one of the things that we've been always up against with Kyleah is that ever since she turned 8 or 9 years old, she's been a totally different person. And what I mean by that is she was the ideal model child up until that time, and something clicked.
Okay.
At some point in time, and it's never been determined what that is. I think she had something neurological go happen with her, is my opinion, because when she was conceived, both of her parents were on meth, and we were warned by the doctors that this could happen sometime down the road.
Yeah. Okay.
And so we think that we've been dealing with that, but nobody's really been able to determine that. And so consequently, since that time, the reason I bring that up is because since that time, we never know if she's telling us the truth.
Okay.
And so there's a high...
What does she lie about?
Everything.
Okay.
Everything. You have to assume everything she's telling you is a lie.
All right.
Highly manipulative.
Okay.
She is, since that time, she has lied to us, stolen from us, destroyed our property.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of things.
Okay.
And so it's been a very strained relationship with that we want to have a relationship, but it's been a very strained relationship.
Okay.
Is it okay if I grab this?
Sure. Would you like me to step out?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
This is a work thing. Hey, what can I do? We're both at the police station right now, so we probably will be going to the hospital after we leave here. I can ask Blair if she would like that. Yeah. Okay. I will let her know that. Yeah. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. I'll let you know. No, I'm talking with the detective right now. It's a 2011 Hyundai Santa Fe. Kind of a off-colored cross between tan and gray. I do have a plate number, but I'd have to text that to you. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye. That's a blessing to work with somebody that really understands.
That's good. Okay, so kind of feel like I don't remember exactly where we left off, but does she have anybody staying with her this last week that you're aware of? A friend, maybe a female friend? Or someone she was close to, a best friend, someone she relied on?
Well, the answer to the second question there is that I don't know if there's anybody in her world like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes, she did have somebody there over the weekend
Do you know who that person was?
that left before I got there on Sunday. I don't know who that person was, but because when she said the name, I'd never heard that name before. But when I got there, she said that Kyleah had some weird makeup on, and I said, "What is going on with your face?"
Yeah.
And she said, "Oh, well, so and so, she just wanted to put makeup on me," and I kind of gave her kind of a funny look about it because it was bizarre makeup, and she said, "Well, she's the only friend I have right now," or something like that.
Okay. Did you see this girl?
No.
Okay.
She was already gone.
All right.
But I do have a name. I don't have a last name, I know that.
Okay.
Because there was a text message. She knew we were coming over.
Did you guys see the kids on Sunday?
I did not see the kids on Sunday.
Okay.
She said they already gone to bed. Let me see if I can find that name. Why is my phone doing this? Okay. I guess she doesn't say her name. She said that her friend was being picked up at 7:30 because that's apparently the only time her mom can come pick her up. This is on Sunday.
Does the name K or KK sound familiar to you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So, is Kyleah in, and obviously I don't know your daughter, is she the type of person who would leave her children in the care of someone that she didn't trust, or,
She's the type of person that would do that and think it was okay. That's the best way to answer that. If there was something selfishly that she wanted to do, I can see her doing that.
Okay, just leaving her friends or her kids with someone.
They'll be fine, they'll watch them, blah blah blah.
Okay.
I said, you don't even hardly know this person, why would you do that?
Okay.
So the answer would be yes.
Okay.
She considers a person that she knows for 2 days a good friend.
Okay. All right, very well.
Yeah.
Do you know if she went anywhere this weekend? Or if she had been gone for the last week?
Yes. She has the 360 app on her phone.
Okay. What does the 360 app reveal on her phone?
Her location.
I know, but what did it reveal? Was she gone this weekend?
Yeah.
Where did she go?
Yeah, she was, gosh, my wife has that on her phone. That's a good question for her.
Okay.
We do know that she has spent a lot of time in the past week out at M's place.
What's that?
I think it's short for Emily or Emma.
Okay.
Out in KYLEAH.
So it's a girl's house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's on Dusty Puddle Road in KYLEAH. I don't know the number.
Okay.
There's only about 4 houses out there on that road.
Did she take the kids with her?
She has taken the kids with her.
Okay. Would you know if she took the kids or if she left them?
I don't know that.
Would she leave them home by themselves?
I don't think she would leave her kids there by by themselves.
Okay.
If there was somebody else at the apartment, I can
Okay.
see her doing that.
Okay.
But quite honestly, I think she's capable of anything.
Okay.
If she selfishly really desired to go do something with somebody, I wouldn't put anything past her.
Okay.
We do not trust our daughter at all. And so, we have been very involved with those grandkids and their concerns.
And yeah, and so I was going to ask you, when was the last time that you actually laid eyes on the children?
We had been having them ever since been born, every other weekend. And but I can't believe that what has happened when it's happened now, because we haven't seen them for 4 weeks.
Okay.
And as far as them being with us on the weekend.
So you usually get them every other weekend.
Yeah, and we were supposed to have them on the weekend of Valentine's Day.
Uh-huh. And what happened?
And Kyleah said she wanted to keep them because she wanted to do some things with them for Valentine's Day. And I'm thinking, well, Valentine's Day is on Friday.
Uh-huh.
So why don't you do what you want to do with them on Friday? But she said, no, I have plans for the whole weekend.
Okay.
Okay. So we said, well, we won't be able to have them until the last weekend now of February, because my wife had a meeting that she doesn't normally work on the weekends.
Okay.
And she had a meeting that she had to go into work for on Saturday the following weekend.
Okay.
And as it turned out, that got canceled, so we could have had the girls.
Okay.
But so the last time I saw, it's been that long since I'd seen Jerry.
Okay.
The last time I saw though, I don't know the exact time frame, but probably 10 days ago.
10 days ago?
I'm gonna say, at the apartment. Maybe it might have been 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Something along that
All
time
right.
frame. She was in the kitchen eating, and I stopped by to drop some groceries off to Kyleah.
Okay. So dropping groceries off to Kyleah, is that something that you did often?
Not
Or
often,
just like
every now and then.
Every once in a while? Okay.
Yeah, she'd been, from what she told us, she'd been sick, was not getting out.
Who had been sick?
Kyleah.
Oh, Kyleah was sick?
But the girls were also coughing, and they hadn't been to daycare because of that.
Yeah. What daycare did they go to?
Jane's house on Knob Hill.
Jane's house?
Mm-hmm. Right across from the college on Knob Hill.
Okay. Do they have a pediatrician that they saw regularly? That
Not.
you know of?
They're going for the regular checkups with Dr. Edgerly.
Dr. Edgerly, okay. All right. How did CPS get involved in her life? Is it just one time or several?
It's been 3.
3 times?
Yeah.
Is that you guys have called 3 times?
No.
Okay.
We called the current case that's open again on her.
Okay. All right. What do you know about?
We called.
All right. Well, what do you know about the CPS referrals and why someone made referrals?
Specifically, I don't really know what the actual complaints were on the first 2, other than they were concerned about the safety of the children.
Do you know who
Yeah.
called that in?
No, I don't know who called them in.
Okay.
I mean, we have guesses, but that they're just guesses.
Okay.
You'd have to check CPS records
Yeah.
for that. But the one that's open right now, my wife and I finally made the call to call that in.
Okay.
Because going through the apartment, at that point in time, I mean, we've been battling with our daughter on getting that house cleaned up to a state of making it safe and healthy.
Okay.
For especially a 2-year-old walking around every place in the room, in the apartment, and she just never does it.
Okay.
And so, as long as we have been dealing with this, we said, enough's enough. Maybe if the parents call in to CPS, they'll take it more seriously.
Yeah.
I am so upset with CPS right now.
Okay.
Because when we called it in, we told them that we were her parents. We told them that we were extremely concerned. And the person that's the case manager went over, saw the apartment. It was shortly after we actually had, the place was so awful. It was so awful that my wife got a hold of somebody that went in to clean it as well as they could.
What was unsafe about it, Kelly?
Well, I got pictures.
Okay.
It was just filth everywhere.
Okay.
I mean, anything that you can think of in your mind that you don't want your 2-year-old daughter granddaughter to pick up was probably available.
Okay.
Anywhere from cat feces to dried up old food to dirty diapers to it's just, there's no way that you could have a 2-year-old walking around. I mean, there's no safe locks on the cabinets, which she lost those. Rock was going to put those on, and then everything happened, and they never got put on. And so, we just said, these girls are in jeopardy.
Yeah.
I said, and so the reason I'm so upset with CPS right now is because we met with the case manager, right when it first opened up, met with him at McDonald's on 40th Avenue, and he tells us that, well, there's not much that we can do because, I've been to the apartment and it's a low-risk situation. I go, what in the world's going to make it a high-risk situation? Till one of them dies? I literally said that. And I'm going, I just can't believe that you're going to treat this the way you're going to treat it. Basically, why did we even call you? Yeah. And here we are. Yeah. The worst thing possible has happened now, and those children would have been taken away from her because they were in an unsafe and just terrible situation.
I'm sorry.
I wish now that we wouldn't have somebody come in and clean that apartment up, because he saw it a couple of days after that had happened.
Oh, and it looked clean to him.
Clean enough.
Okay.
Clean enough. That's the way he put it. It's clean enough. We don't see a genuine concern, but my daughter can make a place trashed in 24 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Did you ever see anything concerning with the children, physically, their appearance? How did they look? Did they look healthy to you, vibrant, energetic, like kids that age, or did you ever see anything concerning?
The only concerning thing that we ever had when we would take them on the weekends, every other weekend, was diaper rash.
Diaper rash?
Yeah, especially with.
Oh, okay.
And we have some ointment that we would use over the weekend, and by the end of the weekend it'd pretty much all be cleared up. Just a little bit left, but I mean it was horrific. I mean, to where it was, open bleeding, kind of horrific.
Yep.
And by the end of the weekend we'd have it pretty well under control.
Yeah.
And so we bought her own cream, said you need to use this.
Okay.
And by the next time we'd have them, here we go again.
Yeah. So how about their physical appearance as far as like, do they look healthy, like chunky, like, you know, kids that age, or were they more on the thinner side?
Oh no, they always looked fine health-wise.
Health-wise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ate really well, slept really well.
Okay. So how was Kyleah with the children? Did she make sure that they ate? Did she feed them well? Or did you ever see a time that maybe she neglected to do that or forgot to feed the baby or anything like that?
I never saw a time
Okay.
that she neglected to do that,
Okay.
but I would guess there's been times.
Okay.
Because Kyleah is completely selfishly motivated.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is she puts herself before anything else in life, including her children.
Okay.
And that was explained to CPS that if you have a mother that's going to continuously do something like that, something terrible is going to happen one day.
Yeah.
And
here we are.
And here we are.
Yeah.
And so
Okay.
I can see that happening.
All right. Do you know if she has, do you need to answer that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, it sounds like your wife did speak to Kyleah this morning. Did you speak to her at all this morning?
No.
Okay. Did your wife tell you exactly what Kyleah had said to her? And do you know what time that call?
I know it was around 7:30.
About 7:30.
She was at work. Meaning my wife.
Your
was
wife
at work.
was.
Yeah. Kyleah doesn't have a job. There was so much going on this morning. I had 2 different police officers calling me, and I'm like, what is going on? And so there was a lot going on. The only thing I can remember Blair telling me about their phone conversation was that she wanted her mom, Blair. She wanted her mom to tell her that she loved her.
Okay.
And Blair told her that this is not about anything to do with whether we love you. We've always told you, Kyleah, that we love you, but your behavior and your actions is the issue here that you're not addressing.
Okay.
And you haven't been addressing them. And so we are genuinely concerned for the grandkids.
Yeah.
And we've been telling her that for a long time.
Did Kyleah say anything about the grandkids this morning?
No.
And their well-being or
No.
Okay.
The first time that I heard something that I was concerned about in regards to that was hearing a little bit about what was said as far as the 911 call was concerned, and that she wanted somebody to do a welfare check on the girls, and I'm thinking, why would she want that? The girls should be with her.
Yeah, okay. Do you know if she was at her residence this morning? Okay.
Don't know. Her phone's been off, so consequently.
So you couldn't track her with the 360 app? Okay. All right.
And the phone call this morning was not on her phone.
Whose phone was that?
It was on M's phone.
Emily? Do you have that phone number? Can I get that?
I gave that to the police officer too.
Okay.
But
have you been talking to Sergeant Wisner? Okay. All right. So then he has that then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. As long as he has that, I'll get it from him. I'm sure he's trying to track down who Emily is if he hasn't already.
Yeah, and she's the girl that lives out on Dusty Puddle Road, as far as we know.
Yeah. Okay.
As far as we know.
Right. Because of what you've been told, and Kyleah always lies.
Yeah.
Okay. So is there anything else that I need to know? Does your daughter use drugs? Actually, I was going to ask you that and I forgot.
Absolutely.
She does. Do you know what her drug of choice is?
Well, we definitely know she does marijuana and
Okay.
drinks alcohol. But,
Okay.
But Has she had other drugs in the past? Yes.
Okay.
Is she doing other drugs right now? My guess would be yes.
Okay.
I haven't actually seen her using them though.
Okay.
I've seen no evidence of them, but her physical appearance right now is like somebody that's on drugs.
Okay. How does she get money?
I'd like to know the answer to that one.
Government assistance? She doesn't work?
No, she doesn't work.
Okay.
And she's supposed to be, my guess is that's where the money's going. Because she's supposed to be giving X amount of dollars towards the rent.
Okay.
And the utilities. And the groceries.
All right.
And all that stuff toward the apartment.
Okay.
We haven't seen money from her. She's supposed to be giving that directly to us. We haven't seen money from her since August.
Okay. So it's been a while. Okay. All right, Kelly. Is there anything else that I need to know? We're still looking for your daughter. We don't know where she is.
I wish I could help you with that too. I want to say this, okay? We don't know how. I mean, unless you do know. Are you? Well, let me ask you a question. I don't know if you can answer this or not right now. Did Kouri die from malnutrition?
I don't know, but I can tell you that your other granddaughter looks very malnourished, and that's what you're going to see when you get to the hospital in a little bit. So but she's going to be fine.
So we can only assume then that.
I didn't see Jerry, so I couldn't tell you. And obviously, I would imagine that they're going to order an autopsy, but until that's done, I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't know.
So was there any other signs on from the standpoint of beating?
No. Okay. No. Nothing. I didn't see anything that was concerning in regards to physical abuse. No. She does have a bruise on the inside of her leg, but it's something that consistent with a child her age. It's in an area where kids fall and bump their knees and their legs. So I can tell you that.
Well,
okay.
We love our daughter, but if she's responsible for this, she needs to be arrested and to the full extent of whatever needs to happen.
All right. I'm also going to ask you a tough question because I don't know your daughter as well as you do, but is she somebody who is suicidal?
Yes.
Okay. Has she attempted suicide in the past?
No, not attempted suicide.
Just threatened it?
She's mentioned it before.
Okay.
She's cut on herself.
Okay.
And that's a part of, we've taken her to 3 when she was younger. Taken her to 3 different counselors.
Okay.
1 psychiatrist. Nobody seemed to be able to help her, and the real reason that I think nobody was really able to help her is because she never gave any one of them the entire truth of what was going on, because she didn't really want the help.
Yeah.
And so how are you going to help somebody if you don't know the facts?
Yeah, or she just wasn't ready to open up.
Yeah, and so consequently nothing's ever been diagnosed. She's never been. She was put on ADHD drugs at about age 12 or 13. Something like that. And by the psychiatrist. And we're going, ADHD? She is not ADHD. But he put her on that, and the only thing that did caused her to lose weight dramatically.
Oh, okay.
And then it's a matter of whether or not did she actually take her prescription when she was supposed to take it, because you couldn't trust that she would, even if you gave it to her.
Yeah. And
so, but recently, she, because she's on state assistance, she's had some appointments with mental health. it's not comprehensive mental health, it's Central Washington mental health, and some intake appointments, and she hasn't showed up for them.
And you know this because?
Well, I know this because she's told us.
Okay. One thing I didn't ask you, Kelly, is does she own a vehicle? Does she have a car?
Yes.
What does she drive?
A 2011 Hyundai Santa Fe Sport. And I've got the plate number here.
Thanks, I'll need that.
She's just got that car. And the whole reason she just got the car, even though she can't afford it, we bought it. My wife works at Hyundai.
Oh,
she got a heck of a deal.
Yeah.
And so we said, we're not going to find a better car for this kind of money.
Yeah.
So we bought it so that it would help her get her kids to daycare, which just fell out of the sky.
Yeah.
To have a place that they would take a toddler and an infant. And then also help her during the daytime to go out and look for a job. And since she's had the car, she's gotten the girls to daycare a few times.
Okay.
But no job hunting.
All right.
Okay, so the plate number is
You said it was what color?
It's kind of a weird color. It's kind of a grayish brown color.
Maybe like a copper kind of a color?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plate number is CRJ 0335.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know. It seems like there's so much more to tell you, quite honestly, but I don't know what in regards to.
Yeah.
We are concerned, of course, of what happened, how it happened, and then prosecuting whoever was responsible for it.
Yeah.
And what all caused it to happen is something that still needs to be dealt with for the person that caused it to happen.
Yeah.
We've been trying to fix our daughter for a long time, and we can't fix her. She has to fix herself.
She has to want to be fixed. Yeah.
And did somebody else do this?
That's also a question that we have.
Yeah, because she let so many people into her home that that we have no idea.
Yeah.
And I just wish that we would have had the girls, and not to say that would have stopped this from happening, but I wish we would have had the girls 2 weeks ago. Because at least we were able to keep an eye on them every 2 weeks to see how things were, how they were doing.
Yeah.
And make sure that they were being taken care of, and as far as what we could do, and it's just.
Yeah.
We both love those little girls, but my wife was just heads over heels especially for the youngest.
Well, I'm gonna end the interview. Okay. Kelly, if there's anything else, it could be a week from now, it could be tomorrow. If there's something that you feel like I need to know, I'll give you my business card and you're welcome to call me. This isn't the only time that we have to talk. If you want to call me later for something, you'll have my number, okay? So.
What's as far as the case?
Yeah.
Continues forward.
Well, it's important that we locate her and we interview her also to get her side of the story. It very well could have been that, she was gone for the weekend and, somebody else was watching the children. We don't know that. Nobody was there when the police arrived, so we have...
Just the girls?
Yes. So we don't know what happened.
I think it's important to follow up with Assurance Healthcare then and find out if she actually showed up at that appointment.
Yeah,
on Friday.
we're going to follow up on all of that. We're going to talk to Dr. Edgerly. We'll also follow up with the daycare to find out when they last saw the children. We're trying to establish a timeline as well as to, you know, who saw the children last and how they appeared when they saw the children.
I know they haven't been at daycare
Okay.
for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks, okay. And it's been 2
Again.
weeks since you saw, right?
Yeah, it's been about.
And then, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And then 4 weeks, roughly, since you saw the baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the reason that they haven't been to daycare was because, and this is what Kyleah told us, was because they've both been sick.
Yeah.
And we believed that. We don't believe much, but we believe that because Kyleah's been sick.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we were told about Friday's appointment was that she was given antibiotics for her, but that the doctor said the girls were fine, they can go back to daycare. So then my wife was very upset with Blair, with Kyleah.
Blair was upset, yeah.
Blair was upset with her because Kyleah called last night, and the reason for that phone call was because Blair told her to call her because she knew by tracking the 360 app yesterday that she hadn't done a bloody thing all day long.
Okay.
Again, gone
And
anywhere.
showed her at home all day yesterday? Okay.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. And so Blair was very upset, very angry about all of that because they were supposed to go back to daycare.
Yeah.
That we didn't want them to lose their spot at daycare.
Oh, I see.
And all of that. And there was a number of other things that she was supposed to do yesterday.
What else was she supposed to do yesterday?
Oh gosh, there was a list. But to really get moving forward, because Kyleah said she wanted to get moving forward on going out looking for a job, going to people, going to, I can't remember all the things.
Okay.
But there was like a list of about 6 or 7 different things that she was going to be doing yesterday. That after she got the kids back to daycare, she was going to have the time and be able to do get back to her apartment and clean some more.
Okay.
And all of those things, and she we knew she didn't clean her apartment because she didn't take the girls to daycare.
Yeah.
And so
so she would also take them, what days was she supposed to take the children to daycare?
Monday through Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And so anyways, last night, I was there. It wasn't a pleasant conversation last night, and Kyleah wound up hanging up on her.
On Blair?
Yeah, Blair was very angry and very upset at her. And Blair doesn't usually get like that, but she was kind of at the straw that broke the camel's back point, and really let her have it.
Okay.
And but then Kyleah hung up on it. Then Kyleah called today off, and when Kyleah called last night, she was on her phone. So sometime between that and this morning when she called from Emily's phone, her phone's been off.
Okay.
So.
All right. That's good information. It's good to know. Okay. Well, I will end the interview, and I will contact Sergeant Wisner to relay some information to him on the vehicle as well. This is Detective Salinas, personnel number 6090. That's going to conclude this interview. with Kelly, and the time is 11:03 in the morning. Okay, I'm going to step out for just a second to turn off the recorder, and I'm going to see if your wife is back, okay? And then I'll have her come in here with you.
Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. Let me know you can hear me. Just put up a 2 or something. Put up a 2 if you can hear me. Let me get another. I'm going to try to get the mother. So give me a second. I think I've got the mother. I hope. Let me see. I think this is her. Where did I put her? Okay. Let me just make sure the volume is up before we go over there. Hang on a sec.
Okay, now we're recording, alright?
Okay.
And you said, I'm sorry, you said you go by Sophie or Sophia?
Either one. My dad calls me Sophie, my mom calls me Sophia.
Oh, wait a minute.
What are your...
That's Sophie. Hold on. I thought that was the mom. Hold on a minute. Let me try to get them. I'm going to try to get the mom. That can't be the mom right here. Hold on, let me just... That's weird. That cannot be the mother. This one cannot be the mother. Come on, get off here. Let me see if this can't be the mother. Maybe it is the mother.
Sorry, I was texting my
No, you're good.
boyfriend where was that?
No.
Well, he knows where I'm at, but
It's not the mother either.
he won't even see that. He works DOC at the penitentiary.
Oh, wow.
He's a CO.
Penitentiary. Okay. See if this is the mother.
There, I can do that.
No, that's her. Let me see. This is the mother. Maybe this is the mom. Hold on, I think this is the mom. Pretty sure this is the mom. Let me see. Fix the volume here. Okay, let's see. Just have to wait. Let me see if this is mom.
I don't know. She has a half brother. His name is Romeo Asuncion. It's the second.
I don't know where it came from, so I wouldn't be able to tell you, but somebody had mentioned that she might be trying to go over to Seattle.
I don't know. She has a half brother. His name is Romeo Asuncion. It's the second child of her birth mother, and at one point in time, back when Kyleah was very young, before we adopted her officially, the birth mother went into rehab again, and Romeo was a little boy, and my husband and I watched him for a while she was in rehab. But we haven't seen him or had anything to do with him since he was probably, I don't know, 18 months, 24 months old. But I do know that Kyleah and him connected online somehow. She's very into social media, and I mean, that's all I know is he lives on the west side, and he's probably 17, 18 years old.
How do you spell his last name? Do you know?
I think it's Asuncion, I think. I don't know his father's name. He lives with his father. I don't know where on the west side. Just he lives on the west side, and they're. I mean, I don't know. She says they're close. I don't know how close you are when it's an online thing, but she always over dramatizes like the intensity of friendship. So I don't. But that's the only person. That's the only person I know of in the west side area.
Okay. Do we get this?
So it is recording now, just so you know. So.
And then what kind of car does she drive?
I just actually texted the license plate to my husband. It's a 2011 Hyundai Santa Fe Sport. It's kind of a greenish silver color. Let's see. The license plate is CRJ0335.
Does she have a white Ford Explorer?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't know who has that vehicle.
Okay. And obviously, we don't know everything. We're getting information from a lot of people, and I don't know if a neighbor said that they had seen a Ford Explorer coming and going. I was just curious if she had.
She has lots of people coming and going. I don't know who.
Her car is the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Yeah, it's the only thing that she had.
I'm gonna make a quick call while my partner gets some information from you, okay?
Yeah.
Good. All right, Blair, like I said, my name's Detective Leon. So really what we just want to do is kind of get an idea a little bit as far as Kyleah, who lives with her, kind of the last time you spoke with her, that kind of thing.
We were over Sunday night. She's a terrible, terrible housekeeper, so my husband goes over once or twice a week and kind of does an inspection just to make sure it's safe.
Okay.
And we have been in contact with CPS repeatedly about this. And she may even actually have an open case.
Okay.
I actually just texted the CPS worker this morning before I found this out, and I said, she's not doing well. Please go check on her and the children. We haven't seen the kids in like 3 weeks.
Okay.
Because every time he's over there, the kids are napping, or they have had colds recently, so like, oh, they're sick, but we never anticipated anything like this. And when we reach out to CPS, all we get is, this is a low priority, this is a low priority. And anyway, we were there Sunday night about 7:30. My husband helped take some trash out, looked around, basically said to her again, okay, it's not the worst we've ever seen, but it's not great, you need to work on this, etc. She told him that her plan for yesterday was to get the girls to daycare, because they've just recently been okay to go to daycare at Jane's house on Nob Hill, but they've been sick recently, so they haven't been there for a while.
We're getting there's some type of error on there, and I think it's recording. It just says that it might restart. Do you have your work phone?
Yeah.
We're just gonna activate our phone to ensure that we have a backup in case this camera goes down.
Okay, this is Detective Leon with the Yakima Police Department. The date is February 25th, 2025, and the time is about 10:16 hours. I'm here with Blair Quinnell, and Blair, you're aware that we're recording currently?
Yes.
Okay. So you were just kind of going back. So you said the last time that you and your husband were there, it was Sunday, and that was 7:30 a.m. or p.m.?
p.m. about 7:30. I don't remember the exact time, but it was around 7:30, and then so the last communication really was the girls were going to go to daycare on Monday yesterday, and that Kyleah was going to work on the apartment some more.
Okay.
She needed to reach out to mental health because 2 or 3 weeks ago she had went in for an assessment appointment, and then she wasn't able to follow up because she's been sick, and so she was supposed to reach back out and get that rescheduled and reestablished. And last thing I texted her, this might give me a better time frame. I'm sorry, I don't know why my hand's shaking.
No, you're okay.
Okay, so I told her that my husband and I clean where I work on Sunday nights, and so I texted her and I said, we should be done cleaning by 7:25, and then she said to me, okay, Hexen is in bed, she was tired, so the kids are asleep, basically, not verbatim, but you can read the text if you want, and then I said, no, it's not giving me a time. anyway, I just said it just occurred to me that we should have had the windshield wipers replaced Friday when you got your battery. Come by tomorrow or Tuesday and we can get those for you. And then I said, please call me after you get the girls to daycare. I want to discuss something with you. But I don't know why it's not giving me the time.
Is that an iPhone?
No, it's an Android.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome to, I don't.
If you scroll,
I'm not very tech savvy.
That's fine.
depends on the message, but if you click just near the message, then sometimes it'll pop up right there.
Okay, so it would be 7:24, yeah.
Around there.
So we probably were there for 10-ish minutes, 10-15 minutes, and then we left.
Okay, and then when you were there that time, I know that she said the children were in bed. So
that's what she said.
Okay, so the two of you weren't able to put eyes on the kids at that.
No, because again, we didn't. We've never. Kyleah has her issues, but we've never, ever thought this, because in the past, like when she's had big bad anxiety, or she just couldn't cope, or she was stressed, she would. We've always told her, you need to reach out to us. We will come get the girls. It doesn't matter. Call us day or night. We will come get the girls always.
Okay.
And she always has. She always has, and we have never, other than some not changing the girls' diapers quickly enough and they get some diaper rash or something, we've never suspected anything where the girls' safety or lives would be in jeopardy, ever.
Okay.
And so then what happened was, so the next morning, yesterday, I just had a feeling, I'm like, I'm not hearing from her, she's not reaching out to me, whatever. So then I went and I looked at the Life 360, and she had her phone off. And she does that when she wants to not be held accountable, like she wants to go just chill at her friends or something. And so I couldn't get a hold, called, texted, called, couldn't get a hold, reached out to her friend, no response.
Which friend did she reach out to?
She called, I've never spoken to her directly, but Kyleah calls her M. Is it short for Emily? I don't know. She has how many friends named M or Emily? I don't know who's who.
Okay.
And I don't know if this is the girl that lives out, I think this is the girl that lives out on Dusty Puddle Road in Selah, but I don't know the number of the address. And she will go out there and she'll just hibernate, and she also has another friend out more like on the North Weenass, and I don't know, she throws names around so frequently, I don't know who's who, and she's such a liar. I hate to say things like this, but she's just such a liar, and she's so deceitful, and we don't know when she says she's somewhere, we don't know if she's somewhere. Anyway, I don't remember what your first question was.
Oh yeah, no, I was just
sorry.
So it sounds like Sunday when you and your husband went there, she said the children were in
they were sleeping.
So that'd be normal.
Be normal.
Okay.
Especially because the girls have been sick, they've needed extra rest. She was going to be getting them up to go to daycare yesterday.
Yeah.
Kyleah seemed normal. She wasn't, she wasn't anxious. She wasn't overly emotional. She wasn't frantic. She wasn't, nothing.
So there's nothing that stood out from her behavior on Sunday that would have made you think anything was wrong with her, or
no, because
she's going through something, nothing like that?
No, trust me. She knows, especially me, my husband's way calmer than I am.
Yeah.
I'm a more give me the information now type person. Right. He's more relaxed about things, and if I had had an inkling of any problem, if I would have had to bust the bedroom door down, I would have. There was nothing. Nothing saying there was any problems or concerns, and other than them being sick with sinus and throat stuff, which she's been to the doctor. She had just taken both girls to the doctor last Friday for checkups, and they were fine.
Where does she go?
She didn't see Dr. Edgerly, but Dr. Edgerly at Assurance Healthcare. It's over on River Road.
Okay.
She met with Dr. Vickers. Actually, Kyleah got an antibiotic. She's been having tonsil issues and might need a tonsillectomy, so she got some antibiotics for herself. My understanding, and again, this is coming from Kyleah, but what I was told was that the girls were doing better. They were okay to go back to daycare. So I don't.
Okay. So that was Sunday about 7:30, we'll just say. So you were there about 15?
Maybe, not
15
even,
minutes,
not
maybe.
more than 15.
Okay, and then from then you said you tried to get hold of her again
Monday morning.
Monday morning. What time
And
was
then
that?
all day. Well, I tried.
Like roughly an estimate of time.
Okay, just a second.
And this was calling, texting, everything.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to reach her.
Yeah. Let me get to 8:20, 10:25.
Okay.
And then finally at 4:48 yesterday, because my 10:25 morning text was, "Why is your phone off again?" And then at 4:48 p.m. she says, "It's not, I'm at M's." I said, "Did the girls go to daycare? You need to call me." Then she says, "Can I call you when the movie is over at like 5:30? You need to call me before 6 p.m. tonight, absolutely no exceptions." That's me.
Okay.
Then she says, "Getting gas and driving home right now, can it be a little bit after 6? I said, "Just get home and call me." And then she said, "Tiana," that's the lady at daycare, because I keep hounding her saying, "If you're not in communication with Tiana, these girls are going to lose their spot." And she said, "Tiana is having me make a follow-up appointment to the last one, and then they're going back. Their place is held. Everything is understood." I said, "You need to call me." And then she says, and this is drama, so I don't even know if this is real or not.
Okay.
Because she's so histrionic. She says, "My friend just overdosed 1 second. I'm not okay right now. Kids are in bed." And that was at 6:29 p.m., which is really early for the kids to go to bed. So that was kind of a red flag, but not like, safety red flag. And then
odd.
It was odd. And then so I said to her, I said, "Oh my God," I said, "what next? A plane crash, alien kidnapping?" I said, "Give me a damn break. You and your friends always have something else to deal with so that you never have to deal with reality." Because I don't know if her friend actually overdosed or not.
Right.
She makes these things up sometimes. I'm not saying this is made up. I just don't know.
Right.
So, and then she says, "I'm calling RN right now, I guess." And then I told her at 7:56 last night, I said, "Your phone service is going to be set to be turned off tomorrow between noon and 2. Congratulations." Because what I've told her is that since she will not communicate with us and respond on her phone, there's no reason for us to pay her phone bill. That's what that was in reference to.
Okay, so about 6:30 p.m. that was about the last time you spoke with her yesterday. She talked about her friend overdosing.
And then she called me this morning,
Okay.
hysterical. I couldn't even understand her. I was at work.
What time was that?
Let me look here. And she's calling me on her friend's phone.
Do you have that phone number?
360-233-5538.
5538. And what friend is that?
That's that M.
The M?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have her in my phone as Kyleah's friend M. Because I don't know if that's her real name or not.
Okay.
And the call was for 1 minute and 15 seconds. She called at 7:33. She wasn't screaming, but she was like, just crying and sobbing, and
Okay.
I couldn't understand her.
Okay.
And so and of course I'm at work, and so I had to walk away to try to take the call. And in talking to her, I said, "I can't understand you. You've got to calm down. What's going on? Where are you? Why are you calling me on M's phone?" I mean, just this multitude of questions. The only thing she says to me, and she does this frequently, again, this is the drama with her, "Mom, I just need you to tell me that you love me. I need to hear you love me."
And that's what she was saying when she called it this time?
Yes.
Okay.
And I say, "Kyleah, of course you know that we love you." I said, "We do not love your behavior and your lying and your manipulation. However, what is going on?" I said, "Why are you out at your friend's house again? Why are you not getting the girls to daycare? I said, what is going on?
Right.
And she was, I can't talk right now. And then she hung up.
So that was the last year from her.
Yeah.
If you, so just kind of going back to this because I'm curious. So with M, you said she lives on Dusty Puddle Road?
I think that's who it is, yes.
Okay.
But I don't know the house number.
If I was to zoom in like on Google Maps, that kind of thing, would you be able to point out the house or you don't
Well,
know
probably
that well?
not, and the reason is, and you guys might be better at looking at these apps than I am, but so her 360, I tried to look at it earlier to like go back to see like old locations.
Yeah.
Cause she's been there before, but I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Okay.
I don't know
And
how
you're
to
okay
do
with
it.
me manipulating it for her?
Yeah, I don't.
Do you know much about that?
What are you trying to
Because see, it says location is permissions are off, and this has been off since 8:06 Sunday. So basically, when we left her apartment Sunday night, she packed up and left.
Okay.
And so I don't know if
Oh, that's when she turned off the...
that's what. Yeah, it says location permissions off, and I don't know. I mean, she said she went back home last night, but I don't know if she did go back home because it's been off since Sunday. So I don't know. And so but then it says location setting must be turned on, and so I don't know. Oh wait, is that a old? Let's see. No, I think that. Okay, well there she went to. That's DSHS, I think, 1368 Hathaway Road. Gosh, I wish I understood this stuff better. I don't. Yeah, it only goes to there. I don't know. But at one point in time, I think I took a screenshot when she was out there one time.
Okay.
And I might have texted it to my husband because my husband then drove out there. So he would be a better.
Do you think you still have the screenshot?
That's what I was going to say. I could try to look.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
Okay, so other than that, she hasn't tried to call again or anything like that
Not
since
me.
that. Okay. When is the last time that you and your husband were able to kind of put eyes on the kids, would you say?
I don't think I've seen the girls since maybe around the 7th of February.
Okay.
They usually come stay with us every other weekend, but so they were supposed to come stay with us Valentine's weekend. They didn't because she said she wanted to keep them for Valentine's weekend.
Okay.
Then I think the next weekend they were sick. Or that would have been just this weekend, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so I think what we were gonna do is, my husband and I talked about it and said, should we change our weekends? Can we have the kids this weekend? And he said no. He said, let's just go ahead and keep our regular routine. We'll take them the next weekend, which would be this coming Friday night is when we pick them up.
Okay. That's, so with that, you had said, or is there anything that stood out? Like, has she been behaving normally for the most part? Was there anything different about her behavior in the past couple of weeks, or anything that stood out, or
Just that she's sick and that she's a very, very stressed, very anxious, very high intensity person. It's just drama all the time. You know, Hello?
Hi, Claire?
Yes?
Hi there. Hi, Claire. My name is Jane McCall. I'm a supervisor with Child Protective Services. I'm so sorry that we're your loss that you're currently experiencing. Want to spend my condolences and
We want to take her, absolutely.
Okay. And so, I just need to get something from you. Okay. Are you guys currently home right now?
No, we're at the police station. Is she okay?
Yes, from what I'm being told is that she's seeing doctors right now. She's being transferred to the pediatric unit right now, which is a good thing. It's not ICU. So, that's what I know right now.
Okay.
And so, in order for you to be in placement, there's some things that I need from you.
Okay.
So, who currently lives in your home right now?
Just me and my husband. Yes. We've taken the girls before when Kyleah had a CPS issue.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we basically just have to walk through the same steps again just to get you guys approved. We have to do it each time, which is kind of annoying. So,
okay.
You have your date of birth. What's in social security number for you?
535 682974. O, B as in boy, I-E, D like dog. O, B as in boy, I-E, 2 at gmail.com. Yes. 1769 Nasmias Road, Seawell, 9942. Yes. Yes. No. 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 No, he's across the street in another building. It's 509-969-9857. His first name is Kelly, same last name. Yes, okay. I guess I'm just really concerned because it's like, I think she has an open case with CPS, and we have been trying to get CPS to get involved, and we just keep getting told that this is like a low priority case, and then dead. And I'm just wondering, why was this not taken more seriously? It's not as though we have not been updating the CPS worker.
I know
have a dead granddaughter. We don't even know how she died. Other than the fact that she called me this morning hysterical and I couldn't even understand her, no. She's not communicating with us. She's turned her phone off. I don't know what is going on. And yes, and now, I know this sounds trivial and a stupid question, but we just got the girls in the daycare. Is eventually going to be able to still go back to daycare? Because we need to care for her.
Yeah, right. No, absolutely. The doctors are currently evaluating her now. But from what I've heard, what I've last heard is that he's working toward being stable. He's being transferred to another unit, which is a good thing. So.
Did somebody hurt them or what? I mean, no one's telling us anything. Not since the beginning of the month. We typically see him every other weekend, but there's just been one reason after another. We haven't been able to see them, and we were supposed to have them this past weekend, but they had been sick, and so my husband, it wasn't our normal weekend, but because Kyleah had kept them Valentine's weekend, we had talked about maybe taking them, and then we decided against it because they'd been sick, and so we were going to have them this weekend, but we haven't seen them since probably around the 7th or so of February.
Do you know anyone that your daughter was meeting out with by the
No, I don't know anybody by that name or letter or whatever, but she has so many different people. I don't know. I just don't know. She called me this morning from a friend's phone, and it's someone she refers to as M, but I've never met the person. I don't know who she is. And Kyleah's, like I said, Kyleah's phone is off, and I don't know where she is or anything. Just a minute.
Are they trying to get a phone number?
Yeah.
For
this M person.
If you could tell them not to, we'll take care of that portion.
Oh.
Tell them just focus on.
Okay. The police officer is saying that they'll handle that. They don't want me to get into that, I guess. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I just want to make sure that they don't tip.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
No. It's not you at all.
I have to send my driver's license.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's
I guess.
I'll let you do that.
And then I need to try to find that picture of the Dusty Pup.
I think we were able to locate it, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Take your time. It's understandable. about as far as Kyleah goes. So was there any, you said she seemed like everything was going fine for the most part. Was there anything as far as, you said she had been seeing a mental health counselor, she went for an assessment?
Okay. So what she told me, again, I have to always caution, this is what I'm being told. However, when the phone was on, I did look at the Life 360, and she was located at the address over by mental health back a few weeks ago.
Okay.
And so I assumed that she really had been there. She went in, met with somebody, did an assessment, answered a few questions. I don't know the details.
Okay.
And then she told me she was supposed to go back the next day. I think that she did. Then she was scheduled for an official appointment or an official intake or something, and then she was sick with her tonsils.
Okay, then that's what's been going on.
Yes, so she didn't go.
Okay. Was that with, you said you saw her at mental health. What agency was that?
The mental health on 4th or 5th.
By Davis High School?
Yes,
okay.
The comprehensive. Yeah, I don't know what they're called now, but that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
She had been going to counseling at Assurance a while back, but then, as typical her, she quit going.
Okay.
So she only went for maybe, I don't know, 3 appointments or something. She was seeing a lady there. I don't know her name.
Okay. Did she ever share what was addressed there? Did she talk about any diagnosis or?
No, she just. It's just I don't even know how. I mean, it would take months to go through all of everything with her. So when Kyleah, this goes back, but when Kyleah was conceived, both of her birth parents were meth addicts.
Okay.
When she was born, she was not born addicted to drugs, because her birth mother, when she found out she was pregnant, she quit using.
Okay.
We came into the picture because we met the birth father after Kyleah was born. We met him through church. He had gotten his life straightened out. He came to live with us for a while. We used to have a home in Yakima. He came to live with us, got a job, was trying to get his things together. Kyleah was taken by CPS from her birth mother. She didn't go into the system, but she was put on an emergency hold, like placement or whatever. So my husband and I went to the CPS hearing with the father, like just as character witnesses, references, and to say he's living with us and he's getting his life together. Kyleah could come to live with us. So they did that because even though we were strangers, everybody on both sides of the family all had drug, alcohol, prison backgrounds. There was nobody that could take her. We took temporary custody. It was very obvious that the birth mother was never going to get it together. She was actively pregnant with Romeo. So then it went to permanent custody, and she called me one day and she said, could you please ask the state to not raise my child support payment? And I just told her, I said, we don't get any child support, we don't have any part in that. And she says, oh yeah, that's right, the money goes to the state or something like that. And she goes, well, would you adopt her? And we said we would. So we adopted her, and Kyleah was like great. I mean, if there was a perfect child, she was perfect until about age 7. And when we first took custody of Kyleah, we took her in for a well child check because she hadn't been to the doctor or anything. doctor cautioned us. She said, you have to understand that even though right now she seems good, as she develops, there could be issues cognitively with her because of how she was when she was conceived. Well, we didn't expect to have her very long, so quite honestly, I didn't think a lot about it. And at about age 7, it's like she went to bed fine and she just woke up a different person. It was like really extreme behavior change. She wasn't like happy anymore, and she was very broody and emotional and deceitful and manipulative and just bizarre behaviors. Like she would hide food, and she just, I can't even remember all the details, but just the most bizarre stuff. And we tried to get help, tried to get therapy, family counseling, etc. And we were told by one therapist that Kyleah's problems were outside her ability to help us. The therapist's ability to help us. She referred us to somebody else. That lady told us that most likely Kyleah was maybe antisocial, and that there really wasn't any help for her. And then we took her to a child psychiatrist. And the child psychiatrist said that he was really convinced that she was ADHD, and I'm like, well, of course she's ADHD, because everybody's ADHD these days, and I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be flippant, but I just like, really, give me a break. And so we, against our better judgment, because we were at the end of our rope, but we didn't know what else to do to help her, we agreed to try to put her on medication. We did. And after about 3 weeks, we just told the doctor, we said we can't do it anymore because she's like a walking skeleton. She's a very slight person to begin with. She probably got down to like 86 pounds. And I mean, she looked like she came out of a concentration camp, and she was a zombie. It wasn't helping anything. She was just walking around in a daze. And so we took her off the medication, and we tried family counseling before. We went to a family counselor, but anytime Kyleah is held accountable for her behaviors, she flips out and she gets suicidal and all these different, touchstone words and these emotional push button words that people that don't know her, of course, take seriously. And I'm not trying to make light of anything, but this is what she does. And I'm not saying that, God forbid, one day she might act on it, but she uses it as a weapon of control. And that's why I said, like, this thing about the friend OD. Did the friend OD? I don't know. Or is it just to push buttons because she doesn't want to be held accountable? And so then the last therapist, there was a therapist in between there too somewhere, and Kyleah quit going again. And but the last therapist was this lady at Assurance, and this lady actually offered, I guess she's like, I don't know, getting her PhD or something and master's or whatever, and she offered Kyleah, she said, if you'll allow me to video the sessions, I won't even charge you for the therapy. And we were like, that's great, we were happy for her. And I think she only went like about 3 or 4 times and she quit going.
Okay. And how old was she at that point?
Oh, this was just the end of last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she was like 19.
And other than them saying she potentially had antisocial
Oh yeah, she's been,
past.
ADHD, depression, antisocial, possibly bipolar. I don't even know. I mean, nothing's ever been like an official. It's like, this is what we see. These are some flavors of this. This is, and I mean, I used to work in mental health for 20 years, so yeah, I see all of those markers out of the DSM too.
Right.
But even if it is something that could be fixed or improved with medication, she won't take the medication, and she won't go go to therapy, and she won't, I mean, she just, some of the most bizarre, and then the older she got, the more bizarre the behaviors became. Then she started running away a lot, and I mean, the first time we were just beside ourselves frantic when she ran away, and then after like probably the 9th time, we weren't even calling the police because we're told that it's not illegal for her to run away.
Right.
And we're like, well then what's the point of this? We can't kick her out, but she can run away. This is so effed up.
Right.
And then somebody, I don't know who it was, might have been a sheriff that brought her home sometime, said, even though they might not do anything, and even though it's not illegal to protect you and your husband, you should call the police each and every time. So then we started reporting again every time she ran away. God, I just can't even remember. She's been picked up for shoplifting. We would take her to the stores. We would talk with the store manager. We would talk to the security guards. We would say, would you please press charges? Would you please do something? Oh, no, we don't do that. Oh, no, we don't do that. So all it does is tell her that she doesn't have to follow any rules. Nothing's ever going to happen to her. She's been to juvie, and Judge Rukoff, who you guys probably know Judge Rukoff, you know, she doesn't really pull a lot of punches. And she finally just said to her, basically, all right, little girl, you want to give me basically crap in my courtroom, you're going to go for a night in juvie. Well, it was no big deal to Kyleah. So that just emboldened her more. I can't remember all of the litany of issues that we've had with her.
Okay.
And we actually got, my husband and I actually got turned into CPS 2022, 2023, because Kyleah had run away again. And someone, well, of course they'd say they can't tell you who turned you in, but we think we know who turned it in. But anyway, aside from all of that, we were turned in for abandonment. And I'm like, I don't understand how we've abandoned her. She ran away, and we've been reaching out, trying to find her, trying to get her to come home, blah, blah, blah. And we were told that if we didn't get her back to our home, that there would be further repercussions, or whatever the word was. And so anyway, I can't remember all the details, but finally she came back home. They did an investigation. They talked to multiple people that know our story, right. And the case was closed and nothing came of it, because everyone told them what our lives have been like for all these years. And then there's been some mellow times, but she's never mellow for long. It's very up and down.
Okay.
And but like I said, nothing that would ever lead me to believe we'd be here.
Okay, so there's nothing in the past, but I mean, it sounds like she was deceptive. She would do different behaviors like shoplifting, running away. Those
yeah,
kinds of
but
things.
nothing like this.
Nothing that would ever indicate that she wasn't capable or able to provide care for her kids or anything like that. There weren't.
No.
Other than, I mean, obviously, like she had some cleanliness issues that
right.
we talked about.
But I mean, the kids were fed. You know, the clothes weren't maybe always the cleanest, but you know, they were fed. They were clothed. My husband and I pay all the bills because she doesn't work.
Right. Medical appointments sounds like she was.
Medical appointments. Yeah. Been to the dentist. I mean, not recently, but she's been to the dentist.
So she's able to coordinate those visits. She's able to provide for their basic needs.
And she's only had the car. She's only had the car for like about a month. So when she didn't have her own transportation, my husband or I would take them. Okay. You know, she just went grocery shopping. I mean, it's just like there's just nothing that would lead me to this.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Hey Blair, there was something that you mentioned earlier that she took the kids, I don't know if you said hospital or a checkup or an appointment last Friday.
To Dr. Edgerly's office and saw Dr. Vickers.
And did she tell you that? Did Kyleah tell you that, or do you know that?
She told me that.
Okay.
I do know that she was there at the office because what happened was her appointment, I think, was, well, she told me her appointment was at 11, but come to find out it was 10:45. She called me in a panic about 10:25 in the morning, and she said, "Mom, I need your help, the car won't start." Well, she'd been having some battery issues. And I said, okay, get the girls in the car, be ready. I'm sending somebody from our service department over to give you a jump. So actually one of our salespeople, because I work at Hyundai, one of our salespeople drove over to her apartment, got her jumped, got her to the doctor's appointment. So she went to the doctor's appointment. A friend, again, what she told me, a friend was taking the girls after the appointment so that then Kyleah could come to the dealership to get a new battery, which that happened. I don't know if the friend took the girls, but she didn't have the girls, and my understanding was the girls saw the doctor, so I don't know what else could have happened. She came to Hyundai, we got a battery put in her car, and then she left about 1:40ish in the afternoon. And she said she was going to the friend's house to go get the girls.
Did she say what friend, by chance?
I don't know if it was this M again, or...
Yeah, are there any other friends that typically care for the kids that you're aware of?
Gosh, there was somebody named Courtney, there's a Miley, there's... her name just went out of my head. I just went completely blank.
His name Kay? Are there any Kays that you're aware of?
I don't know a Kay.
Okay.
There's a, oh my God, what is her name? Sophie.
Do you have any of these people's phone numbers by chance?
Let me see, I have Sophie's, I know.
Okay.
I'll just have to scroll through. Once I get a number on somebody on her, I never delete it because I never know when I'm going to need it again. And again, I don't know that any of these people are legitimate, and
Right.
these are their actual names.
Of course. Okay.
Before I go, my partner's obviously going to keep talking to you. You mentioned that she uses suicidal statements as kind of a controlling weapon.
Yeah.
Has she ever actually attempted suicide?
Not to my knowledge. When she was younger, she had some cutting issues, and so she would cut across her legs or her arms. But first of all, she hid it from us so well we didn't even know. And then when we discovered it, we were told that it was seen more as either attention seeking or if they used a different word, but it wasn't like a legitimate suicide attempt. If she has ever legitimately, I'm not aware of it.
Does she have access to any firearms?
No. Well, not that I would know of. And the only thing she ever has had weapon-wise is I know she has knives, but I think not like a little pocket knife, but like a knife you can buy at Weimar or something, I don't know of anything else that she would have.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said she was in daycare. What daycare was she going to?
Jane's house on Knob Hill. Let me see, I'm just trying to see if any names stand out. I guess this just rang a bell too, just so you know, she is technically legally married.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she hasn't been with the guy for forever, but just legally speaking, she is listed as married.
Okay. And is this guy the father of either of the children, or?
No.
Okay.
The father is in Montana. I was gonna call him, but I haven't had a chance.
What's his name?
Rocco McGee-Shig.
Rocco. R-O-C-K?
No, it's Rock.
Oh, sorry.
And then his last name, it's a difficult one, it's Ogabagishik. I'll have to get you his spelling and the number in just a moment. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to look for names that ring a bell. The other thing too with her that's so hard is that she ruins so many friendships. I don't know how many of these people are really still friends, you know what I mean? It's just,
She's not able to maintain.
Oh God, no. Oh God, no. She can, I mean, we've lost friendships because of her behavior. That's how bad it could be.
Okay.
Okay, I can tell you Rock's spelling of his name is O-G-E-M-A-H-G-E-S-H-I-G, and then his number in Montana is 509-571-0857. Jaden. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had his number.
Oh.
Okay,
is
so
he
her
local or Jaden?
I have no idea where he's at. When she was pregnant, he was gone.
Oh.
He's not. No.
Okay.
Okay, Sophie, her friend Sophie Cunningham is 59379-2351. That's Sophie Cunningham. No, for some reason those are the only people. I don't have Miley's number.
Do you know Miley's last name?
I don't. Again, all of these people she hooks up with come from such broken, dysfunctional homes. Like, I don't even know if they live with their parents. Miley at one point in time lived with her mother.
What's her biological mother's name?
Kyleah's?
Yeah.
Alicia Lopez.
Alicia Lopez. And where's she at?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea. Last I know, the connection the two of them had was Alicia kicked her out onto the curb on Yakima Avenue at midnight in her nightgown.
Okay. And how old is Alicia, would you say? Roughly.
Mid to late 30s.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. Sorry, there was someone else we were talking about, and I was going to go back and see. Courtney, let me see. I don't think I have Courtney's number.
Do you know Courtney's last name?
Nope. She never gives me any of the specific details because she doesn't want me to know.
Do you know if she had a current boyfriend at all or anything like that that's been shared or?
Not, oh no, hold on. I've got 90-some phones in here and I call 3 people, it's ridiculous. There's a gal, I don't know how to get a hold of her, but there's a gal in Natchez that she calls Mom.
Okay.
Her name is Samantha, but she goes by Sam. I could take you to the house, but I don't know the address and I don't know her number. But Kyleah goes there when she needs like a respite, I guess, if you'll say so.
Okay.
Anyway, Jaden. Let me said you found the dusty puddle thing?
Yeah, we have
okay.
that one.
I don't need to look for that then. Okay, Jaden. His last name is Bishop.
Jaden's is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have no idea where he's at or anything like that.
No phone number for him?
No.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. So if it's okay with you, would you mind if I looked at the messages that she had sent you and just kind of record those? Would that be okay with you?
Just a minute here.
I think the recording accidentally stopped, so I'm just going to hit pause if it's okay with you. The room's still recording, but the phone isn't. This is Detective Aon, and it is still February 25th, 2025. The time is 11:11 hours.
Okay, let's see.
So if it's okay with you, what I'll do is I'll just record a video and just scroll. That way it's easier to capture. Okay, so this is from
Today.
Okay, is it okay if I go back to the ones from...
Well, I think that's not a different.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the ones from when you talk about the
Oh my God.
overdosing.
Hold on. This is my niece. Just a moment.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay, well, this might be something here. Okay, well, yeah, I guess she might be suicidal. So Brooke, my niece in Tri-City, says, what the heck is going on? So obviously, Kyleah has posted something. It says, I love all of you and I love my babies more than anything. I got so tired, then I got sick, everything fell apart. I really did trust Kay, there's your Kay, would take care of them for a while. I was really good and I started to get happier because I could actually spend time with my friend and being included and be listened to. Now that's all gone down the drain and everybody's gonna buy me for this. I don't know. I'll probably never get to see my daughter again. Instead of staying, I'm going over to Seattle. I'll be with Grandma. So I'm assuming Grandma, my mother, because she's deceased.
Okay.
I pray to God that is okay and gets my mom as a mother because I was just playing pretend with them the whole time. As we did talk with her about putting the girls up for adoption. I should have just put them up for adoption like everybody said, but I thought that there was going to be much more there to help me, and now I'm here. I don't know what else. I don't do anything with social media, so I don't know. And again, I don't understand the mindset of people that do things like this, so I don't know if this is just attention seeking or it's real. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I believe we had seen that post.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah, anytime people will tell me, did you see what Kyleah posted on Facebook? And I'm like, no, I don't do Facebook, and I don't want to know this crazy behavior of hers. But again, her crazy behavior was never this.
Right.
So I don't know who this K person is. I don't know. I don't know if this K person killed. I don't know if she neglected. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if the girls have been with this K person and not even at the apartment. I don't know.
Okay.
And I don't. No one's telling us what has actually happened.
Yeah, and I think the detectives. I know there's several detectives involved. So what we can do is when we get back to the other office, we can definitely. I'm sure somebody has some information, and we can try and shed some light on things.
Hey, let me try to find the. Thank God, I just. Well, I don't really actually, the communication with her by text, I don't know I mean, it's not really saying much other than there's like Tiana's having me make a follow-up appointment to the last one. I'm calling right now. I mean, I just don't, I don't
It's
know.
okay if I just
now.
let you hear. Okay. I was thinking I would just get these ones, if it's okay with you, about the girls going to daycare from starting yesterday at 4:48.
That's fine.
25. And with the phone being off, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's all the Life 360 thing.
It's okay if I'm going through even past there. I just want to see if there's any. Okay. So I'm assuming when you said I'll meet you in service, that was from...
When she came to get the battery.
Okay. And at that point, like you said, they went to the doctor's appointment or everything?
Yeah, earlier in the day,
Okay.
just right before that.
Okay. Okay, if it's okay with you, I'm going to start with the messages starting on Friday.
Okay.
Actually, I'll start with this since you told me that was the day before.
The battery, you
The
mean?
battery
Yeah,
situation.
that's fine.
That was okay. I'll just start there if that's okay. And then Tiana, that is she from the daycare center? Okay. That's Jane's place? Or Jane's house?
It's just been trying to get Kyleah to be sure and communicate with her each day about the girls, because that's part of the requirement.
Right.
But they don't come in and...
Okay. One more thing, with you said with the Life 360, does it show when she turned it on and off? As far as...
It went off Sunday at 8:06 p.m.
And did it show where she was at that time?
No, it just says location permissions off, and then it would have to be on to show.
Okay. And if I click on that, is that okay?
You can click on it, but I don't think it tells you anything.
Oh, okay.
Can I call Rock and tell him, or is that not okay?
Yeah, when we get across the street, we can talk to them to kind of just help you guys plan. I know it's tough. Okay, so this doesn't. I'm trying to figure out if this shows like. So like these, the 2-mile trip is
that just I guess showed that she went before. I mean, at that 5:58 to the 6 whatever. I guess she went to that Hathaway address, and then. But because she, you know that might have been okay. Let me think. This God, my head just hurts. She told me on Sunday that she was going to the car wash to clean out the car or something like that. So that's probably where she went. Maybe that's a car wash.
Okay.
And then she was back at the apartment when we went over Sunday night.
Is it okay if I take a picture of that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then at 8:06 that same night, she left and I'm assuming went out to M's house again.
Okay.
And that's where she was yesterday afternoon and evening.
Oh, sorry. Can you go back to that? I'm just gonna take a picture of when the services was shut off. Okay, sorry. Okay. So that was right after you left, essentially, is when she
Yeah,
took
we
it off.
probably left there at, I don't know, 7:40, and then she left at 8:06. I mean, I can see if I can find my location and tell you when we left there.
Oh no, that's fine. And then so she was there at 7:40 p.m. And then do you know she left for sure, or?
Well, I don't know.
That's
I'm
just what she said.
assuming.
She was.
I mean, she always turns her phone off when she goes out to him.
Oh,
so
okay.
my assumption is they're not doing good stuff, you know.
Right. And she's only called her M. She spells it EMS all the time.
Well, I just put it EM in my phone. I don't know if her name is M. I don't know if it's Emily. I don't know if it's. I mean, I'm assuming it's short for Emily, but I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see if I can try to find hold on here. Yeah, okay, we left her apartment Sunday night at 7:39 p.m.
Okay. And then she shut her service off at 8:06. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything that I have for the time being. I'm trying to think. We have the daycare, we know that. The medical, it's Assurance.
Assurance Healthcare.
And that's where Dr. Vickers and Dr.
Julie and the counselor also, because it's Assurance Healthcare and Counseling, but I don't know the counselor's name.
Okay.
It's a female.
And their location, they are?
On River Road.
River Road, okay. So make sure I know which one. I'll be able to look it up. I just want to make sure I had an idea of which.
It's 3611 River Road, Suite 200.
200? Okay. Okay. So what we can do is I'll shut the recording off and then we can walk back across the street.
Okay.
Really quick.
Can you unmute? I unmute it now when they're done. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, put up a 1 if you can hear me. Okay, so that's the mother. You saw the father, and we saw Chloe. So the mother, father, Chloe. Is that what we did today? We did mother, father, Chloe. Mother, father, Chloe. Thank you for the ones. Okay. I'm paranoid, but I am telling you. But, okay, so, it's a sad situation. They tried to help a girl out. They tried to adopt a baby. They had her before she was a year old. Unfortunately, she fell on the path of addiction, and her kids paid the price for it, right? And her daughter paid the ultimate price for it. So, it's a sad situation. It's one that has not gone to trial yet. It will be going to trial, I believe, let me check that, because I don't want to say that. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me just see. KYLEAH. I don't know when this is going to trial. I thought they had a date in May. Let's see here. I believe she has a date in May or something. Oh, I have a big news. Okay, just real quick. Do you guys remember that Georgia teacher that was killed? Well, the guy was going out there. He knew those kids. He liked those kids. And told you he was going out there to goof around with them. And it was just a tragic accident that he fell on the road. And his family does not want any of those teenagers charged. They said this was a tragic accident. That he was going out there to goof around with them, to confront them in a funny way. He knew the kids, and family doesn't want any of them charged. So that's a update on that. And wait, I just want to get to do one thing here. Hang on one second. Let me just see here. File. I just want to show one thing here. Okay, I just want to show one little thing here that's in the discovery here. Hang on.
I'm just saying.
It's not about me. way back to Yakima because I wanted to kill myself. Shit that I've already explained and I'm not explaining again. I'm on my way back to Yakima and I swear to God, my fucking baby was just fucking murdered. Okay? So this is not y'all's time to come give Kyleah hugs. Shut the fuck up. Actually do something that you know that I would benefit from. Because I don't fucking like hugs. I don't like people being in my space. I don't like it. Give me a warm meal. Give me help and if I go to jail during the time that they're like doing evidence and shit. Bruh. Commissary, like, fuck. Don't fucking be there for Kyleah. Stop it. Help me get her fucking coffin and shit ready. Help me, baby. Do the fucking hard things that make you like an actual friend. And then that was Chloe. Now I'm friends with Chloe again. And guess what? She actually loves my baby, so she's gonna come help me so that we can take care of the baby. She's doing the hard shit. And that's a real friend. I went to jail with Chuggle and makeup on now. This is permanent from crime, so I guess we go back to jail with the same makeup that I wiped off in jail. And I also swear to God, y'all that didn't really know Sherry that well better be there for the people who did. Because I know that Melly and me and dinner for Melly. Melly loved Sherry so much too. Been there for the people who really loved her more than you loved her. Dude, I swear to God, you can be there and you can say rest in peace, but don't act like you fucking knew her, because you didn't. I didn't even know her. Like, shut up. Just say that's fucking wrong. That my baby was fucking murdered because I fucking left her with a sitter and the sitter left. I don't even know when the sitter left. I don't even know anything because I felt like such a bad mother for that I was gonna take my own life when I have another baby. So, yeah, that's about it. I with throat cancer.
Yes.
So, yeah. I don't even have to kill myself. I'm gonna die soon anyway. And I also swear to God, y'all that did.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that? So that was one of the people that came in for the interview playing what she was posting on, it was either TikTok or Snapchat or whatever the heck she was posting on. What do you think of that? Let's see. Yeah, Sandra, you have to watch from the beginning. It's the story that you should know a lot of this if you've been following me, because I've been reading through the documents. So you heard me read the interviews with the father and with the mother and with the Chloe and Sophia and talk about some of this stuff. And you have a background of what the crime scene was like when they went there, and you have a background of what it was like at the hospital and the autopsy, because we've gone through all that. So now you're seeing the video interviews that I FOIA'd. Okay, let me see. How old is she? She was 19 there. What made the baby die? Well, the baby was left alone in the apartment without food, with an open window, without being changed for days. One high speed, one child. Yes, 19 years old, high speed. I saw that, but they said the prosecutor has to make a decision on that. On what? On what, Margaret? What are we making it? What is the prosecutor making a decision on? Okay, so here's the interactive part. I have, okay, so I have at least, let me just check something. Okay, so we saw 212, the father, there was another young girl. There's two friends. Okay, so I have but one. Let me see here. This is probably her again, right? Let me see something real quick here. I just want to see who this is. What is this thing? What are we doing on this one? Why in the world would they send me this? Tell me why they sent me this. What in the world would they have sent this to me?
She could give you dirty looks at a public place, right?
She just made a face at you.
She laughed, and I was like, bitch, and then she walked away.
What in the world? Okay, so that's, I don't know what that is. Then we have, I have Kyleah. Okay, so do you want to see an interview with Kyleah? Or would you rather see someone else? Or would you rather someone calls in? What would you like? You guys, this is the interactive part of the video where you guys get to decide the end. I remember seeing that a long time ago, and I said, well, when they had computer games, like back in the 90s, and they're like, you'll pick the end, and then you'll go a different way. And I'm like, but it wasn't truly interactive. It knew which way you would go, and it was still going to have it. You'd get to pick it, but yeah, forget it. I'm not even making sense. So do you want to see one of the friends' interviews? Do you want to see Kyleah's interview? Or do you want to take a call in? let me put up a poll. Let me put up a poll, okay? So it keeps it fair. Let's see. Okay, there you go. You've got your poll, and we'll abide by the results, whatever they may be. Whatever they may be, we will abide by the results. All right? You guys decide. It's all up to you. You hold all of the power in your hands. You hold it all in your hands. You can call in for a short time. Who's going to keep the time? Who's going to be the timekeeper? Should we let Space call in for a short time? It's all up in the hands of the chat. We'll see what happens. Hurry up and vote, people. Hurry up and vote. Mr. Wu is saying that you had a vote from him, Space. Call-in is winning. Call-in is at 57%. All right, it's okay. Let me get the number for our caller. Let me get the number for our caller. For our caller. About what happened to the teacher? No. What? No. I think he's calling about Nancy Guthrie. I think Space is focused, very hyper focused on Nancy Guthrie. So, yeah, Nancy Guthrie. Okay, which I didn't even look up anything on Nancy Guthrie today. So, let's see what we can find out. Okay. So let me get back to the chat. It was 50-50, LOL. Oh, I don't know. When I saw it, it was 56. I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. I don't like the official investigation of the Nancy You can't please everybody, so sometimes you got to please yourself. Nobody's happy, and when nobody's happy, you can bat your buttons that White Angel's not going to be happy. White Angel, White Angel, White Angel. I can't vote. It doesn't allow me to vote. Isn't that's a ripoff, isn't it? I'm not allowed to vote. It's a ripoff. I know, it won't allow me. It's stupid. I don't get any respect. Where's Scooter? Scooter's probably just listening. She does that all the time now. She's very antisocial. Jimmy's Nighty Nights. Oh, brother. Here we go. Hi.
Hello, can
Hi.
you hear me okay?
Yep. So you got
All right.
You got some tidbits?
Yeah, we don't, if people in the chat just want to move on, we don't have to talk long at all. And just, depends on what people are interested in. Gives a little variety to talk about the Guthrie case. Yeah, I just don't, the other cases would be interesting to me. It's just that I don't have the time, all that time to follow that in that quite that detail and all that. And I sort of got hooked into the Guthrie thing.
Right.
So I might as well just be the expert on that one subject.
One hit wonder, right?
People,
yeah.
I can give updates or something if people are interested, or I find, or, I hear something new. Today there was one of the streamers was doing a review, just a close up of the porch footage. And I hadn't gotten a good view. Apparently, you can download one of the originals that the FBI uploaded from their website. So I haven't done that. But a lot of the people, one of the sort of myths that people were saying that because this guy had the security footage and could blow it up on his screen better, I could do that on my phone too. And one of the things that people were speculating that I don't think is true at all is that they were saying he was using sign language just after he picked up the plant matter to put over the doorbell.
They said he was using sign
camera.
language?
Pardon me?
The streamer said that the guy was using sign language, or?
No, there's a whole lot of speculation online by people that this is repeated all over the place. So a lot of people think this. And so because this guy played the footage and had a better close-up of it, and I'm just letting people know that if you're really interested, you can get a download of the video from the FBI website, whatever, where they post this stuff. I guess it might be their X account, but it doesn't matter. The point.
That's the one that I got was from the FBI website.
Okay. Anyway, the bottom line is I was able to replay that footage in slow motion and expand it better than I'd ever seen it before, just to see, what people are seeing on that. And there's no way that the guy was giving any sign language. But I'm glad I reviewed it because it gave me some idea what he's doing. And also, I can't believe that people are not out there debating in a big way that this guy is either ambidextrous or could likely be left-handed, because when he went out there to pick up the plant matter, he sort of bent over with both arms, and it's almost as if maybe he has, again, like I said, this person doesn't necessarily have good flexibility in their lower body. A lot of people get a little older or have done some physical work background or something. But the bottom line is he didn't bend well over on that right side, and his hand movement seems to be hindered. So that makes me think right back to the Luke guy, again, with his injured right hand that's swollen. Just that imagery really hooks into Luke, because those gloves with the guy on the porch are so over, you could have a swollen hand underneath it rather than be double or triple gloved. But the point is if the guy was maybe going to use his right hand, but he couldn't quite bend it down far enough or manipulate it well enough, so he used his left arm and left hand, and he easily reached down further to grab the plant matter with his left hand. So what's going on with that? Is there possibly some injury? His movement's not good on his right hand, or he's left-handed. The bottom line is he did pick the plant matter up with his left hand, and then instead of the people are confused on the sign language thing, what he was doing was he grabbed several of the stems of the plant and he bundled them in the left hand a little bit, and then he took his right hand over and slid them across the stems like he was trying to straighten them out or clean them off. And one of the theories is that instead of people thinking that this guy was totally stupid, what he was really trying to do was straighten these stems out. And I hadn't heard this idea spoken of until today. I wish I'd thought of it, because when you see the video where he comes up to the camera and he starts tapping it with his right hand, he sort of lightly taps it with the edge of his hand, almost like a karate chop, but he's not being forceful. He's just lightly tapping it.
Right.
And he's very casual there. So I almost think like he's dealt with Ring cameras or he's dealt with cameras or something. Just the way he's so calm and tapping it there, like he knows there's a technique to maybe pop it loose, but it doesn't quite work, what he expected. So he goes over and gets the stem material. But people, the one other reason why I think this is a good comment that somebody made is he's being careful when he taps that with his right hand. He's being pretty dainty about it and not real hard or anything, because people, this was the comment that was made, he wants to make sure that he doesn't scratch or scar that glove so that it can open up on him later on when he's committing the crime. In other words, he's trying to be careful not to damage his glove at the same time. So he thinks to get these stems that he brings up, and instead of there being a sign language where he moves his right hand up to the bunch, he's bunched them up in the left hand and he's sticking the stems out, he takes his right hand over and slides it across the cylinder of stems. He's trying to clear the debris off of it. And then the reason for doing that is because when he comes back up over there, which isn't on the video when he disables the camera, what he's going to do is pry the camera off with the back of the stems. And then that fits in with somebody else saying there's photography of at least one stem stuck behind the mounting plate there in the photography. You know, I don't know, whoever walked up to the house and took pictures. So there's this speculation that that's what the stems were used for, not to cover the camera up to obscure it, but to pry it off. And then the other thing was just that there was no sign language the guy was using. He does look off to the left very, 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 very quickly.
Yeah, I noticed that right away, yeah.
But it's not coordinated really very well to what he's doing, scraping off the stems. And that's where people think he's reached over with his right hand and is touching something on his wrist, and he's giving some kind of a sign language. But when I was able to blow it up and see, no, he's just wiping the stems and straightening them, getting them aligned to try to use for whatever he is. But he does have some physical conditions. This person, you know, either has flexibility issues or a past issue. We talked about the hip replacement. Some doctor thought the way he wobbled on that left side a little bit could indicate a hip replacement, but it's somebody that, you know, you could be sore from an injury, you know, and that's where people would come back. I mean, where I would come back and think of the Luke thing, because that hand is so swollen, and he was in a car wreck somewhere in that time frame, or maybe he got injured there at the house at some point doing something. I don't know. You know, that's kind of wild speculation. But so there's that happened in the case, and let's see, there was another thing that people were still going over, this wireless thing in the utility box, still the jammer thing. And I talked about that a long time last night. Again, that nobody made any sense about that working, you know, affecting the neighborhood. I mean, that to me, all that's wild speculation. That's when you look deeper into how that would work and everything, it's not possible. Because, like I said, the cameras that last night were wired to the 2 Ring cameras where the guy's dog alerted and woke them up. And they say that they couldn't recover the video later on. I guess they went back and looked later on. But you can have recording issues too with these, you know, this software and these cameras and all this stuff is not, you know, perfectly functioning all the time. And so that happened, and gosh, there was one other thing that I wanted to mention. Good place. Let's see if I can think of it. Anything that anybody want to ask a question about from
from the chat?
what we talked
Anybody
about
have a question in the chat?
Yeah, in the chat, they're curious about, or you want to know something about what the Guthrie thing to follow up on.
High Speed said, can we all agree that no sheriff should be on a reality show? I don't know. Look at Sheriff Andy Taylor. I know it's not a reality show. I'm kidding. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we would ever all agree on something. You know what I mean? And so,
nobody's trying to agree on anything.
I'm just telling High Speed. I'm just trying to lighten it up. That's okay.
Yeah.
What do you got? Good. Fierce. Ethan's wearing another YouTuber on his shirt, Scooter. Merch. Who's that guy? Is that a Japanese?
Oh, one thing that also that the guy that was replaying the security video, he was zooming in down where people speculate the jammer was being used, or the walkie-talkie. I still think it could be a walkie-talkie for sure. That could definitely be not the jammer though, but there was another thing where he was blowing up what looks to be a zipper tag, and the way he was blowing it up, he was thinking maybe there was some, where you get the end of your zipper. There's a little on your zippers, like your main pocket zipper or something. There's sometimes a little hole there, and then you put a tag on it or something. He was thinking maybe the guy's keychain was hanging out there,
could be.
maybe attached to the zipper or something. And that could make some sense because you're wanting to grab something that's right where you can get to it.
One thing with all these people, because I've seen, been doing this some semi-long time. Whenever there's footage, people will obsess over it, zoom in, zoom in again closer, and then it gets all pixelated. They think they're seeing things. Yeah, and they're just like, they convince themselves that they something's there that's not there.
It's called, the technical word is pareidolia. That's a very common thing,
Right.
And so you'll see images in it that you're kind of unconsciously looking for, or have seen before. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, anybody can do pareidolia. If you don't, just as an experiment, is to sort of look into an oak tree with all the branches and leaves and stuff, and it doesn't have to be an oak tree, but with a tree with a lot of leaves in it, and just sort of go out of focus and then you'll see some kind of shape in there. You're on the leaves or the shadows, or something will take shape, form to a face or an animal or whatever. And you can do that with clouds up in the sky. It's amazing the kind of faces or creatures or whatever you can see on cloud shapes. Anyway, that's the kind of pareidolia. But and then with the enhancement on the thing, exactly what I thought. I didn't think, in fact, I mean, what this guy blew up, he was thinking was a keychain, and it could have been a keychain, but I didn't see any keys hanging off, and it was too blurred out. But what it looked like to me, what he was blowing up was the zipper tag itself. They often have horizontal traction lines from, on the bottom of the tag. So when your thumb goes down to grab it, you get some traction on the zipper tag part. And it had these horizontal lines on it, just like you see on jackets, they're traction lines. And he was thinking it was writing. And all I thought, no, they looked raised. And all I thought is that's just a friction traction marks on the zipper to help you grip it. And when you're pulling it, if it gets stuck or whatever, you can grab the zipper better. I'm about 100% sure that's all it was. But this guy was convincing himself that there could be some writing on it. And then he later came up with the keychain idea. But yeah, that definitely happens. But I do think I deciphered the thing on the sign language. I just eliminated that as being a issue. So anybody that wants to go back and look at that closely. But yeah, they're wasting a lot of time on over focusing on some silly stuff like the utility box and the jammer cameras, and everybody's trying to think that these people are way more sophisticated than what was really going on as far as those things go. I don't think that's that's possible.
I was let me see something here. I'm just going to I haven't been on Twitter at all today. I just put on the latest just to see if there's anything here, because I haven't looked at all today.
Yeah. And if people are curious about the jammers, I mean, if you're sort of sleuthing around and want to explore that idea, what the jammers do is they also do not destroy. They don't just blank out the picture totally. There's some videos of people where they've caught, people have posted this on the Ring cameras or their security cameras. You can find all kinds of examples of this. And when the criminals are coming in to rob the house, what they've got is the jammer in their backpack, and you'll see several of these, and they bring the backpack right up to the camera to jam it. So you really, I guess they have somebody that just stands there and holds this thing all the time, or what? Or they're disabling the camera at two. You don't really see that part. But what's happening is as they're getting closer, what's happening to the imagery, it doesn't just blank it out and it go blank. It's starting to blur, and like a television just like old time televisions before cable or whatever. If you had an antenna TV, you have to kind of hone in or focus in the antenna to get a good picture. Otherwise, it would blur out and not be focused as clearly. That's what the jammers do. They start to distort your picture out, and maybe it totally wipes it out at some point. But the ones I was seeing, it's just messing up the picture. So, you can still see what's going on, that there's somebody there. You just can't focus on their face that well or see exactly what they're doing, and the pictures moving around,
Right.
So, and that wasn't the case on the patio anyway. So obviously the video they showed was crystal clear. There was no signal jamming or anything. So
now, what were
it just doesn't
men up on the roof or something? A guy with a ladder with a beard. Did you see anything about that?
Yeah, they said a couple of people came out. They said a couple of people came out and went up on the roof, but I couldn't find any detail.
And they never
about
said anything
that
about that roof camera that they found, right?
Yeah.
That roof camera they found it really early on.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing ever came with that. And then what was the other thing that I just saw?
There's some guy down there that's sitting down there all day talking to JLR, for periods of time. I mean, and then he's hanging out with the night guy tonight. I can't remember that guy's
Is that the dad
screen
guy? Is that
YouTube.
the dad guy?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The nighttime dad guy. Yeah. That guy. There's a local guy that's hanging out with him tonight. And so it's kind of odd because he's not a streamer, but it is weird that he's hanging out with them at all.
Dad was a streamer, wasn't he? Because isn't he like Dad's Gone Live? Isn't he a streamer? Isn't that the guy?
The dad guy is.
Oh yeah.
The dad guy. It goes on.
Are you talking about Mark?
No. What I'm talking about is a guy, just I call him a hanger-on, or somebody that just wants to be on
stage 5 clinger.
Yeah, he's just sort of a guy that's interested in this case. That's just showing up in the neighborhood, and he's a little bit, he doesn't fit. Let's say he does not fit the neighborhood. He says he's in his early 50s, but he's got his face is very tattooed. He's a pretty rough looking character, let's just put it that way. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a drug background or criminal background, or anyway, he would fit in with he doesn't fit in with the wealthy people in the neighborhood, let's just put it that way, and but it's interesting that
he probably fits in with
down
Wade
there
Wilson.
talking.
Wade Wilson,
he's talking with these
face tattoos.
He's hanging out and talking with the people. Anyway, I don't know how many days he's been doing it, but it's a little odd that it's going on for so many hours, and they're buying him meals and stuff. And he was saying that he believes that Luke has something to do with it. This guy because I guess he's hanging out and talking to these guys. He's got some of his dates straightened out and stuff. And I wasn't sure last night about the fact that KYLEAH was arrested the day before Luke was swatted. But apparently I've heard that now from many sources. I wouldn't call that guy a source, but he was talking about it to the nighttime guy, whatever that guy's, the channel, the streamer, the dad at night guy. And now he's up on the case because he's there a lot. He's from California, and he knew that those dates were right as far as KYLEAH's arrest the day before Luke got swatted. So, again, they're rounding up these criminals, and they've got KYLEAH on charges. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they were obviously they were high up on the suspect list, and she might have been, they were trying to round them up in the same time frame. But I know that I haven't listened to JLR's stream today, and one thing that he said he was going to do today, I guess I'll go back and try to find it, because he said he was going.
Is he staying indefinitely?
He keeps extending it. He was going down to the courthouse today, so I thought finally he's doing something to bring, instead of just hanging out and kind of doing little stuff, that he might have something useful that he was going to do down at the courthouse. So I hadn't had a chance to listen to what he found at the courthouse, but that's what he did. He went down there, and so maybe he brought back some information I don't know of. I looked in his Twitter. Since there were things that I wasn't, there's a Twitter usually is often more spontaneous and updated faster than YouTube is. I updated my ex, Twitter account, so I went back on there. I can't really, I subscribe like to JLR and stuff, but he doesn't really update too much cool inside information on his Twitter feed. And so I need to find somebody that's got, better, just as more on top of the thing, maybe giving more minutia than he does. And then I subbed to a couple of the FBI, a couple of the FBI people that I could find that I've seen in interviews.
Yeah, and I did see something. Gosh, my days run into each other because I'm up early for the trial, and then it seems like it's still the same day. I can't believe it, but but I saw Koffendorfer. She was live. She was live today, taking memberships, being a regular YouTuber, and what was she saying today? I'm trying to think. I saw her for a few minutes.
Well, Koffendorfer, one of your, I guess, regulars in there
said she
doesn't trust her.
I mean,
totally.
I've seen things too that she said or called out people and stuff that she in fact did.
I will tell you that I've watched her many shows recently about the Guthrie thing, and one thing I will say, her personality type is that of a disorganized, sort of airy, slightly confused and repeating type of just the way she presents her information. She's disorganized. She's not totally organized when she's on air talking longer and things. You still get the information out of her, but she's not as polished as the there's this other FBI agent. She's blonde, long hair. I know you know her. This lady, her first name's Maureen. I don't know her last name, but she's on the shows as much or more as the lady Koffendorfer person we're talking about. And she's way more grounded.
Koffendorfer came about during the Idaho 4 case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she came about during the Idaho 4 case somehow. And then, she said something, then there were things that she said that were very questionable, and then people said, yeah, she was totally wrong on other things. And
well, she was not accurate about because I followed up with her, and she does answer some of her YouTube comments, because she answered I think a couple of things. She replied back to me, and one of them was I told her she needed to follow up on that. She reported that Annie and Tommaso were going to get their car back, and that this was in. But what she didn't really do was get the person's name that told her that at the public information office and all that. So I wrote in the comments to her when she talked about that to please track down and get them on record, because she was, the way she reported it, like the car was going to be released that day or the next day. And of course the car still hasn't been released, and that's been almost a week now since that she was told that. So I could see that pattern going, where people are all triggered that their car is going to be released any moment, and it's not. And so I asked her to call back to to get the person on record, get their name. She said she called, I believe her. She said she called down there and she talked to the PIO, Public Information Officer, who told her that. And apparently this is still going to come about, but the story got changed from what she was told to that instead of they're saying in process of being returned, which could be any length of time. That's what the sheriff's office was trying to get about. And then apparently the interview room guy, he claims he called down there, or his contact down there, he tried to inquire about it because he's been on top of that in a big way. And he was told that the car was in the repair shop, and apparently that, when they disassemble the car, in other words, this car must have been really torn down, taken apart, and because it is supposedly going to be returned, they have it in a repair shop right now. That is the official story that's been confirmed by
he probably
a
has
few
one
people.
of these big assistants, right? Because I used to have an assistant, Scooter, but then she never followed through on things. But they have done like this Grace, and she does everything. But yeah, he probably has one of those that calls and does all that stuff for him. The guy you mentioned, yeah. He's probably not making the calls himself.
There's a third reporter that even mentioned today. I don't remember which report it was, the stream. I mean, this is confirmed quite a bit now with other people. It might have been even Brian that said it. I was a little surprised whoever said it, because they actually said the name of the dealership where the car was at. And I thought, well, I don't know that I would say that out to the public with all the crazies that are out there. But the guy named the dealership, and I don't think it was a Honda dealer. It sounded like a different brand of car. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Another reporter reported it, and it sounds like a car dealership name, but it sounded like it might have not even have been a Honda dealer where the car was sent to. But it is. I mean, it's like they said Chrysler or something. Some other weird that didn't match up with the. Right. But sometimes dealerships will sell different brands or whatever.
Yeah.
So apparently, that's going to be very embarrassing to all the reporters and everybody if the car doesn't come back soon from a repair shop, because that's what they've all been told, and that the car is going to be given back to the family. They're not holding it indefinitely. They're just the reason why the family doesn't have it back yet, because it sounds like they really tore into the car, and then they have to get it repaired.
Yeah.
So.
And I wonder if they move back to their house. I don't know. You know, I wonder if when Savannah left that
There's some-
place, if they moved back to their house. I don't know.
Well, they've got people going into the house that have repeatedly gone there, and people speculate that these are security people.
Oh yeah, they had
bodyguards,
a security person. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're dressed in plain clothes, and they look very physical. So I'm guessing they're security related, like they could even be a bodyguard.
One of the streamers asked him. And he told, and he said, and he even said how much he was making an hour.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all I know is one of them drives one of them drives a Tesla. I think it's a white Tesla, and then the other one was driving I think it was some blue car, but not as expensive as the Tesla. But they come in separate in their own two cars, and they go into the house for a while, and they're probably who knows what they're doing.
Yeah, they're security, and there's one I think that's in the day and one that's at night. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, and now there's like when I just go on Twitter, there's very little news and there's a lot of critiquing. So like it seems like I don't know. It seems like everybody is almost battling. It seems like, I'm not going to say the journalists are saying like the YouTubers, without saying the YouTubers, but saying that they're not always ethical, and they do things that they're not, because they're not real journalists. So you get that. And then you get certain ones that they're like, oh my gosh, why are you listening to this guy?
Well,
he does
let me just say this.
Yeah.
I mean, the live streaming people, I mean, not necessarily what they comment or say, but if I hadn't watched some of these live stream stuff, I would I would be believing a lot of news reports that are completely wrong, that are just, because the reporter doesn't go back and check the source of the information correctly. And so, you don't get accurate information. I gave that example last night about like the arrival time to the garage. Everybody keeps focusing on this 9:48 p.m. entry time as if that's a hard time. And then they obsess for hours over the 2 minutes, whether she could walk in from the, through the garage in 2 minutes, get inside. I mean, it's all over. But the 9:48 timestamp has been reported right from the beginning to not necessarily be accurate at all. It's just an estimate, and I, when the sheriff is first coming out talking about that stuff, I think he's being more straightforward, or more, less. In other words, he's trying to get information out there, and he's not trying to cover up things or whatever, So, I mean, he made it clear with that 9:48 time at one of the early, it's either the first one or the second one, interview where he's up in front of the press, where he said that this time could vary a lot. I don't know the exact words he used, but the way it came across to me, you could easily be off 5 or 10 minutes on that time. But there's just a lot of reporting like that that's inaccurate. And then like this lady you just mentioned now, we're talking about tonight, the FBI lady, she wasn't accurate about the car being released.
Right.
And she didn't know it was in the repair place.
It's weird because one of the reporters that called out, like, these live streamers are saying, accusing people of stuff, and you can't do that. But then I said, well, gosh, wasn't it Ashley Banfield that was like the leader of the pack on that, right? Was it not Ashley Banfield? Scooter came flying in, and Ashley Banfield said, yada, 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 that it was, and it all pointed back to a family member. And then she got called on reckless reporting by the sheriff, and yet a colleague is calling out YouTubers. So it's like, the pot calling the kettle black. And I think what's happening is, in my opinion, that they're all getting, antsy because there's really not, antsy and Nancy. They're all getting antsy because there's really not a lot of big breaks in the case with Nancy.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
they don't know what they're doing. They're all in limbo. They're probably all like, well, should I stay? Should I go? So everybody's getting real crabby. And now it's like,
Well-
cabin fever, not cabin fever, like,
Mhm.
what do they say?
Well-
After 3 days,
Well, they're
fresh fish
obsessing
stinks,
over minutia because there isn't any dramatic SWAT
Yeah,
things
but they're
or
gonna
anything.
start, like,
That's why
nitpicking each
that's
other
where
and-
they're talking about totally ridiculous things like this utility box, which has nothing to do with this case. But they have spent every show, from 15 to almost an entire show talking about the utility box. Even Nancy Grace and people, she's terrible about technology stuff because she gets things, she needs them to tell it at such a basic level, but even the people explaining it to her go along with her on some levels, like this is plausible or this could be, and she wants to dig down every little possible minutia thing on something like, but this is the case of where Nancy Grace has just gone way over the top about anything if this utility box could have anything to do with anything. And then people aren't thinking the wireless jammer signal thing through clearly at all. And I mean, they're even bringing on technical experts. I have enough background with computer technology and routers and the wireless stuff, to understand it better than what's being told on the shows. Those are two examples of obsessing over things that make no logical sense with any examples they're using. It has none of that has anything to do with this case. None of the jammers, none of the one thing that could be accurate is the walkie-talkie idea in that guy's pocket, because a walkie-talkie tends to have just one antenna. A jammer, typically, if you're trying to bring in something that's going to do a lot of, it's going to be way bigger than the walkie-talkie side because it's got to have more power in it, and it's going to have even multiple antennas. You see even the portable jammers, they'll have 3 or 4 antennas. This thing that was in that guy's pocket only had one antenna sticking out, and it's like a perfect size shape for a walkie-talkie. So, yeah. And then, of course, if that's true, and I mean, you could really be certain about that, that's a huge, huge clue, because then it changes the crime a lot, right?
Right.
I mean, this is not going to be a sexual assault. It's going to be more a targeted hit of some kind.
Yeah,
a real
I
abduction.
100%. I believe
Yeah.
it's a hit. There's nothing else. Yeah, nothing else.
Right. And if it's a walkie-talkie, there's 2 people. So at least. So there you go. And that really answers a lot about the crime and
but I'm not
what
even
it
sure
what
that's
it
a
is.
walkie-talkie. I just think people are because I've seen it so many times. You see how people obsessed about this picture of Summer Wells in the back seat with a gallon of milk. That gallon of milk became. There were so many speculations about this. It's like it's crazy when they have nothing else. They will obsess and obsess and obsess over a picture. And it's like then they started to see things, and the milk is really an alien, and the alien abducted her, and it's.
Well, if you knew where that link is to that video on the FBI, if you know where that is or something, you can email me at that thing when you send me the phone number or something. I'll download it and look. I have a good high quality Apple computer that I can enhance it and look at it closer. I would be willing to take a look at that, because that and nobody is blowing up most people are looking at all this stuff through their cell phone, screen and all that kind of stuff. And if I could blow it up on my computer screen, and get the original video that was uploaded, I might be able to see things better. The one view that I see now just appears to be that it could be an antenna that does fit the shape and where it inserts in this
Hey, give
could
me
be a
1
pocket.
second and I'll see it. Hold
Yeah.
on. Yeah, I'm going to be right here. I just have to get something, but I can hear you. Go ahead. I just want to, and then I'm going to look for
Yeah.
that video. And maybe I'll just bring it up on the screen for a second.
Yeah. Somebody also said that they took down a video that they had posted. Maybe you got lucky and downloaded the original. Anyway, somebody said they had more video up or something, and the FBI took it down. You know, they really make a lot of mistakes posting stuff up. I can't believe that this happens, but I guess that's common, you know, because you hear all this stuff with the FOIA things and the Epstein files, redacted, not redacted, and all this stuff. Anyways, somebody said that they had a video with more information in the video, and they took that down and put up another one, you know, that was up in the beginning, something to do with the Guthrie. I guess it had to do with this footage. So they got something that got put up that they didn't want the public to see something on it. I don't know what it was, but some people had downloaded it. I'd be curious what it was that they took out. But yeah, but I totally know exactly what you're saying about the pareidolia thing, you know, that people see things in it. And I just think that's about the only thing that gives us that's the only thing that we have out of this case that leads to the idea that there's multiple people involved, as far as just what evidence you've heard about the case, because they haven't said anything about inside, you know. I mean, there's nothing about being on the lookout for two people and anything like that, you know. Right. So, and the story got a little weirder with Brian. Oh, yeah, his interview with Maureen. I kind of like Maureen than the other FBI lady, because she's more grounded, a little more hardcore. Do you know who I'm talking about when I'm talking about Maureen?
Not really, but
she's a blonde. She's very blonde hair, and sort of a similar hairstyle that the Coffindorf or whatever. Similar in the sense that they're kind of long and similar age and everything. But she's in a lot of the interviews. Her first name's Maureen. Anyway, I'm sure some of you crime followers know exactly who I'm talking about.
I'm pulling it up. Okay, I'm on the FBI's Twitter, right? And they've got the videos back from February 10th. So these are the ones they put out. This is this is the first one. Let me see. Let me make sure. Come on. Usually it gets bigger.
Anyway, Brian really drilled into her today. She was in an you know, if you want to know who I'm talking about with the Maureen lady, just look at Enton's interview that he posted up today, because she's at I think the beginning, because he really went way over. I mean, he really wanted to focus on this episode with the neighbor that he interviewed. And she must have made a really big impression on him, and he must have gotten kind of upset with the way her sister, I guess, was treated right after. In other words, he's found another fiasco with the FBI and Sheriff Department with what this neighbor interviewed. Did you watch that with the interview that he did yesterday? Okay. Well, to summarize the thing, why he went overboard today with Maureen on it is yesterday the lady's sister, who lives closer down near Nancy's house, right after the crime, and the FBI just started going out with the sheriff and all that, they showed up at her sister's house, and it was just very odd. Like, they showed up at between 9 and 9:30 at night, so it would definitely have been dark there, a little odd after hours, and they were kind of shabbily dressed, and it's like a cold, dark, and rainy night type of story, you know, because it was raining and, you know, bad weather and cold, and here you have two people ringing your doorbell, and apparently they didn't present their IDs properly to the lady, to the sister. So she just, for whatever reason, she let them in their house and everything, and they seemed quite intrusive about the kind of questions and things they were asking. But when Brian was talking to her sister, that's the one he interviewed yesterday, she was saying she didn't even think they properly presented their ID to her sister. And so, and then her sister, after these people left, and they were in her house for a while, for a pretty long time, for a half an hour or more, talking to her, she got suspicious about these two people, these two FBI. I think she just assumed they were both FBI agents, because one of them introduced themselves that way. It was a man and a woman. But she got so suspicious about that encounter with them because of the line of questioning and just the hour that they showed up, and then she didn't think they presented their ID. So she called the police and they to ask about it. And they at first told her that they didn't think anybody would come over to, had been to her house, that were with the police, or that anybody had been sent over there. And so, and I don't know whether she made one or two calls, but it messed her up, or thinking, or made her feel afraid, that then she called 911 and thought maybe these weren't real policemen. Anyway, they tried to say that nothing to worry about to begin with, but then she got so perturbed about it, she called the 911. And then they sent over 7 sheriffs and 5 FBI or something like that over to her house, because they had no record of those 2 agents coming into her home the day before. So they came back the next day and spent like 4 hours in her house taking fingerprints and swabbing her mouth and all that, because they were convinced that these were impersonators. Now this is how screwed up the FBI. Oh, so I got it kind of in reverse the story. So so she got to that 911 call. Then the next day, after going through all that horrendous experience, still thinking that these were imposters, and the FBI had come in and imposed themselves with all this intrusive information and stuff. Oh, and they asked about whether she had a pacemaker or not, which that was a very odd question when they first came in. Did she have a pacemaker? So that is really weird too.
Did she? Were they picking up a signal, maybe?
Well, this lady, well, here's the thing. This lady, the sister, if you see the interview, she's not your I would assume the sisters are close in age, and she would look like she was in her 50s. So and she looked in good health. So I assume her sister, probably looked good. I mean, it wouldn't have looked in way worse health. You never know, but let's just put it this way. If they had asked this lady that Brian interviewed, the sister, if she had a pacemaker, that would sound really weird, because she doesn't look like she looks in good health. And, like, this is somebody is in good health and is not, goes to a fitness center and doesn't have a pacemaker. So it was a really odd question. And so I assume that's another reason why her sister just freaked her out asking about this pacemaker question, because why would they think she would have a pacemaker to begin with anyway?
Right. And I just want to let you know that I sent you the links you wanted. I did send them.
Oh, okay, thanks.
And do you know how you must know how to download Twitter videos, right?
Well, I'll try to figure it out, and I'll see what I can.
If you have trouble, just ask me.
Yeah, I do. Do you have to have an app to do it, or?
Usually, yeah. I don't mean, or if you're on your computer, just there's programs that'll do it, and they don't cost anything.
Yeah. I think I can. Anyway, I'll let you know if I got a problem with that. But anyway, this is just all I'm saying is all that interview with the sister that yesterday freaked Brian out today so much that he spent almost his entire show today talking to Maureen about this incident because it was so and it flustered her a little bit too because she's ex-FBI and she's I like her. She's seems more grounded, more straight shooter, and more clear in her thinking processes. She doesn't come across as disorganized or scatterbrained a little bit like the other lady, in my opinion, does. She's sharp, and that was confusing or confounding her that these FBI agents, if they were both two FBI or one FBI and the other one with the sheriff, would do such a thing. You know, they're required when they're coming to a house and they're going to question somebody, they have to show their ID. They can't, they have to show them their badge and their name and all that stuff. They don't, that has to be presented and that's standard protocol. So that didn't make any sense that the sister didn't even have a sharp recall of them even presenting their identification. And the other thing that was also wild when they called back to tell her that, yes, we did find out these were with the FBI and the police. And apparently what that really still threw her off, and this is what I think triggered Brian to do a second interview and focus on this whole thing, was when they called her and told her back, she had two people there, a man and a woman. The guy was in a hoodie and didn't take his hood down the whole time. So that made her creep out a little bit again, because this is at night, there's storm outside and and she didn't feel like they identified themselves right. And they're asking an odd line of questions like, you have a pacemaker, and they're going through all her house and stuff. So she found out when the FBI, whoever called her back the next day, they told her, yes, we know we know there was an FBI agent that talked to you, but we don't know who the guy was with the hoodie. So they admitted to her that they couldn't even find out who the other person was. And they admitted it to her on the phone. So that'd be really creepy, because after going through this where they came over and thought they were imposters and to have to go through all this investigation, that is just really wild, And the Maureen lady did speculate that she thought maybe the reason why they asked about the pacemaker or something was maybe they had undercover a Bluetooth device or sensor or something. She didn't go into the detail like I'm explaining it to you, but she said maybe they had some kind of electronic thing or something they were trying to. I can tell you what I think it would. Now I can think of the logic of that, why they would be asking right away, because you know what they're trying to do. They're trying to find somebody else in the neighborhood that has a pacemaker, that when the helicopter that flies over low, if they get a hit, they know the person that's in that house has a pacemaker.
Right.
And also it could be to determine how good the device works. I mean, like they're really hoping to find somebody maybe with a pacemaker. Of course, they could just send somebody out with that kind of pacemaker in the neighborhood and have the helicopter fly in just to see how well it works, with a known pacemaker experimenter, you know what I mean? But now I know why. See, I do think some things through logically. That's a good thing. I talked about it a second time. I think that's probably why they did ask, because they're going to fly that helicopter in low, and they don't want to go bother somebody at a house with a SWAT team and everything if they know they've got a pacemaker there.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that would be not good. And then if that person had like a heart attack or something because they got so freaking stressed.
Yeah. So anyway, that's interesting. But yeah, they wouldn't tell her why they were there or any, what the pacemaker question was, and they still couldn't identify who the person was, which is really weird. Why? I mean, why would they say that? I mean, if they said they knew who the FBI agent was, doesn't she know who she walked around with, for hours? I'm sure that wasn't just the first house they encountered. So for whatever reason, they don't want to release this guy's name, or even say that they even could identify him. I mean, anyway, it's just weird. It shows a really bad disorganization about the system, and that was somebody connected with the sheriff department. So they apparently, that was somebody from the sheriff department. So the only thing the Maureen lady could say is that, well, they're could be disorganized, that this is not uncommon when they're just starting a case. You can have agents flying in and they're just given a quick assignment. Sometimes they're gun-ho and they're really want to get started and get a head start, and they might jump the gun and, go out at 9:30 at night or 9 at night and start knocking doors, which, is a little late probably in their normal behavior or whatever. So.
All right, I just have to say something real quick. Is Alicia Nelson here? Oh my gosh, I just found it. It's always on the bottom. I always get like notifications, this and that, and it just keeps telling me push notifications, and it just tells me like about my settings, and I always forget to go on the bottom. But thank you, Mr. Wu, for your super chat. And poor Alicia, she's owed 2 songs because she's made 2 Cash App donations to me, and one on February 24th and one on sorry, Alicia, I just changed it to give me a text notification now, and one on last Wednesday. So thank you so much, Alicia, and thank you, Mr. Wu. And I'll get a song to you in just a sec.
Yeah, just a real quick question that I'm just curious about, because you're brand new to me. I found your channel and all that stuff. Is that do you have you done? I went through and looked in your video library things. I mean, I didn't look at it individually. I just see that you've been doing this for a number of years, and you've been doing some of the true crime stuff for a number of years. So did you ever do in your library a video that just talks about why you started to do this crime investigation stuff to the level you are? Because that's very unusual to be FOIA stuff and all that. That you're really into the details to be doing that.
Yeah, well, it all started. I've always been interested in true crime, always, and then I was a blogger, a writer, editor for years, and I had mostly my blog. And then one year, it was 2018. My blog server was going crazy, and I used to get stuff for it's called a holiday gift guide. And so they send us all these products and we have to write about them. And they were just stacking up on my kitchen counter. And every time I would go to write about it, the server would go out and I was getting like a twitch in my eye. I was going crazy. And at the same time, Chris Watts, who murdered his pregnant wife and kids, had just been sentenced. And they said that the DA's office is releasing 2,000 pages of the discovery, okay, because he took a plea deal. So I said, oh, wow, because I really wanted to, when I get into a case, I have to know every bit about it. And so the Chris Watts case came with a slew of stuff, came with his interviews, that. And the first time I saw Chris Watts was in August, right after he did this. We were on our way to Hershey Park, and I said, that guy did it. I said, he killed his wife, like 100%. And Jimmy said to me, really? I said, yeah, 100%. And then when we were in Hershey Park, because it was literally days, he had confessed at the time. He said he killed his wife because she killed the kids, which I knew was a bunch of crap. I just knew it. I didn't know anything about these people, but I knew it was a bunch of crap. And then when everything came out, and there was also another case that was going on, which is Patrick Frazee, and he was in the middle of getting arrested. And so without my blog there's nothing I could do. I had to put my energy into something. So I started going through these 2,000 pages. And then one night in the middle of the night, I recorded a video like 3 times. It's still up on my channel. You could see all the boxes behind me that I had to review. And I said, because I had wanted to talk about true crime, but my audience, I didn't think was there. They were more into like the baby stuff, the giveaways, all of that kind of stuff. So I said, I used to say to them, hey, did anybody know about Dirty John? And I wouldn't get one comment about Dirty John. So I thought, nobody's even going to watch this flipping video. But I just said, oh, you guys, it was like something like, I am reading these 2,000 pages and my head is exploding and this is what I think. And then I said, oh, that's crap. Then I recorded again. I said, that's absolute crap. Then by the 3rd time I said, that's crap, but who cares? No one's going to watch it anyway, right? So the next morning I got up and the video had something like 20,000 views, which was crazy. Right? I'm like, what the heck? And all these comments and people are saying, oh my gosh, you expressed my thoughts. And it was right before Christmas. And I was showing my kids at the table. I said, look at this. This video is going insane, okay? And I've always wanted to talk about true crime. So then the more I started to get into these documents, and I used to do pre-recorded videos where I would read the transcripts. And what they really liked for some reason is I would read the transcripts and just get absolutely flabbergasted by them. Like, what in the hell is he saying? Okay, and they'd go, oh, Carolyn, because they thought this was a whole shtick, but I really was flabbergasted by it. And so then it was like they said I was in a sauna because I was up my 3rd floor. I had a photo studio where I used to take my kids' pictures. But I started doing that, and then I started doing premieres where I was live in the chat. People couldn't understand it. They thought I was typing and I was live. Anyway, it exploded with the Chris Watts case, and I kept it to the facts, but that whet my appetite for that. And then I wanted everything I can get on every case. So I'm always in the FOIAs, and I try to get everything I can on a case, just like this one now, and I'll go into it completely because I just have to know all the background. That's so interesting to me to hear about these people. Like when I hear these parents talk, and okay, she's adopted, she's this, she's that. So yeah, that just, I have a passion to talk about that stuff. And for a long time, I didn't have a lot of people close to me to talk about. Now more and more people are into true crime. But then I ended up, listen, I'll tell you something. This is destiny, what I do believe, because I do believe in God. And the mother of, it is the Chris Watts case that started everything good for this channel. And it is the Chris Watts case that started everything, that started all my hate. Because there is a group that supported the murderer. And they disparaged the murdered woman, and they disparaged even her children and her family. And it was terrible. And I spoke out against it. Like, my videos are still up. I don't delete them. So I called out this Critical K. I called out this, what the heck was that other lady, crazy lady, Justice. They know, the ones that have followed me know. And I just went ahead and I called out these people. And that got me a lot of hate by these Chris Watts people. Some of them infiltrated the channel purposely. And I found out they were from the Chris Watts side. And to this day, they don't stop mentioning Chris Watts. And what happened was, her mother came over here, her father, they thanked me for standing up for their daughter, okay, because I told it like I see it. And my son, who I lost, followed it too, and he said, Mom, if I ever found a woman like that, I would be in heaven. She was so nice. And this guy never appreciated her, and he went with some, piece of crap on the side, and and they just said like so many derogatory things about Italians, like, oh, she's this, that, and the other thing. Well, her mother and I became real life friends. And I go to see Sandy, at least once a year. And she's helped me through my grief. I think I've helped her a lot with things and we've become very, very close. And I believe that was brought together by our kids. I believe all of this because
Wow.
I would see like this shine even before my son passed. But when my son passed, I saw this like purple. This it's gonna sound crazy, but and she's a very Catholic woman, but she has visions, and she had visions of my son that she would not have known. Okay. So yeah, she's helped me immensely. And when my faith, gets weak, she's like, "Do I have to come up there and smack you, or I'll tell you this?" But yeah, she's become a very good friend. Well, that even sent these haters even more crazy. Okay, because now they said, "Oh my gosh, now this is her friend," and But yeah, that was where it all started. It all started with that case. It all started with something that I thought was terrible, was my blog server. But see, that's the thing. In the middle of chaos, there's opportunity, right? So I had all this chaos with it, but it was just leading me to another direction. It said I had to pivot. I did the blog thing for a long time. I still do the blog thing, but then it became to YouTube and true crime, and I love it. But then I started, when you start out, I made a lot of mistakes. I trusted too many people. I made a lot of mistakes that caused me to, have to, I shouldn't have let people in that they shouldn't have been around me. If I didn't feel comfortable with them, they should never have been on my panel and should have been done. But they turn around, they stab you in the back, they start smear campaigns about you. But the best thing that I ever learned is to label that. Now that I've labeled it for what it is, it has absolutely no power. I was even sued in federal court for they took my content, made channels with it, and when I struck it with the DMCA, they sued me, No one has ever won a case like that. Every lawyer will say it is futile to do that. She sued me in federal court and lost. But still says she won. There's the judgment. Go see. You can see it. It's there in the Southern District of New York. I won the case, but had to spend an enormous amount of money. And for what reason? It was just vengeful. That's all it was vengeful. They can't move on. And they can't move on because if they go to move on now, they're going to say, "Oh my gosh, why did we invest all that time? Why are we moving on?" So they cannot move on until the law will make them move on. That's the only thing that will make them move on will be the law. That's it. But yeah.
If people are way overly passionate, yet invested, it sounds like. And of course, I've seen a lot of crazy behavior in other subject areas on the internet that I've been involved with, where I see people, commit criminal activity and do all kinds of stalker and tracking behavior, and like the swatting. You said that you might have known something personally about swatting, but I've seen all that
swatted
kind of stuff.
January, and they say it's not true. They said we swatted ourselves. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
I was sent really horrible images, and they say we didn't go to the FBI about it. When I had an FBI guy at my table the next morning, and I gave him my phone. But they know better than me. They know better. It's like it's ridiculous.
That's why on this case with the ransom notes and all that stuff with this Guthrie thing, I mean, they must literally have hundreds of these notes that have been sent in to them, as that they haven't made public because they're not the TMZ guy making millions off the stuff. They're just all these crazy people out there, opportunists, trying to make money. There's so much scamming and I hope the FBI at least somehow eventually tracks down those people that were pulling that stuff off with the TMZ and the local television stations. And that is something that I really want to find out. That I'm tempted to actually just try to contact the reporter that, they're the ones that reported on receiving those things, to just try to verify whether that's all it was that they had for the inside information just being that the floodlight was broken and her watch was left at her nightstand. I mean, to me, that is not proof that they knew Nancy and that they were there that night or anything like that, because this stuff was in the media.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people
and
already filming.
There's a lot of people that get out there,
And-
right? Like the cop's wife could have told somebody that told somebody else, or, you know, that you had a jury in one of the cases, one of the jurors' wife, it was a Maya, this young girl in Florida. One of the jurors' wives was talking on Reddit the entire time of the trial. So people knew a lot of things, and that can happen. How do you know you don't have an investigator's wife who's on there saying, oh, I can't say how I know this, but that. Yeah, you know, like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't know what's out there. Yeah.
Well, all I'm trying to get at is that they had it. She took the ransom notes seriously, addressed them, the family did, and all that in the beginning. So I'm just wondering, you know, there had to have been something more to me than the floodlights and the watch. That's the only thing that I've heard that's out there that the so-called inside sources said were in the ransom note. I mean, have you heard anything different than that? And had you heard what I'm saying about the floodlight and the watch being by the nightstand? And was there anything else that's been presented that was besides those two things?
Well, remember about the lamp? Somebody said there was a broken lamp.
Oh, but that came out later. That came out later, and that wasn't in the ransom timeline. You know what I'm trying to get at? What is in
what
the
about
ransom
the door
note?
that the door was wide open or something? The back door.
Well, but the sheriff said that. Nanos said that in one of his things when he did the timeline.
Okay. Well, then that would
probably
be about it. Those things,
See, the only reason why I think that's really important is because in the beginning, the family was taking the ransom stuff seriously, the way they were addressing, you know, the thing at the very beginning. And this is even, I mean, this is not necessarily, you could exclude the TMZ thing completely. There's something about the two local stations being contacted that still has my curiosity. In this sense, is it only that there was the watch and the floodlight? Then that, to me, that's not real evidence that they took her. Okay.
Right.
But
Did they say her cane was there, or that?
The way the news reported this was those two stations never made it public until later, till after TMZ talked about theirs, and then they admitted they had gotten it, but they never said anything. They didn't hold conferences like TMZ. The way they responded to the public about the ransom notes was they forwarded them to the FBI and I guess the family. That's it. You know, they never told the public. And see, this is why I think there could be at the beginning with these local stations, maybe the criminals' involvement, because this is where you could have the ego-driven thing. They went because they didn't get the publicity. They went in from the local stations. They never reported it. Okay. Mm-hmm. He went to the criminals went to TMZ or escalated it up. Or if that's not connected to TMZ, still they were addressing it in a serious way. So I wonder, all I'm trying to say is, did the family, did the FBI really get some evidence like, oh yeah, there's blood, on her pillow in this spot or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Something that proved that they were inside that house and saw, left some evidence of their violence, which apparently was there with the blood dripping and all that. So was anything like that ever given? And that's never been made public.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we'll find out, I guess, at some point. That's what I mean. When all of that comes out, you see, that would probably be your case. Like if this, let's say they do find the person, right, and then this does go to trial, that's when you're going to see all of those documents and you're going to find out what they were doing behind the scenes all the time. And isn't that going to be extremely interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
To find out all that stuff. So that would probably be your case. You'd probably like, oh my gosh, my head's exploding. They're releasing, all this information.
Well,
I'm going to see these interviews and I'm going to see all this, their police reports and
But that's something that somebody could inquire with the local reporters, those 2 television stations, and just, they don't have to reveal what the information was, but could they clarify, is this something more than the floodlight and the watch that you got in, more inside information that made this serious or not? That's very generic answer, that is something that they could report. It's in the public interest. It would help solve the case for tipsters and stuff to know that there was something more serious in there that gave them this inside information. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that is something that the police does not have to hold back from anyone.
Mm-hmm.
That because they don't have to give the detail. They should be able to find out from one of those 2 local stations is, hey, was there some real inside information about the crime inside the house that only the perpetrators would have known the night of the crime, and that's something specific without telling us what it is. Just verify that. Because if all they can verify is the watch and the
I have something
broken
very
floodlight.
interesting. Do you remember the lady's name at the radio station? Remember the lady that she was like the spokesperson for the ransom letter? Wasn't her last name Chapman?
Well, it would easily be found out.
Right,
it's
because
KOL.
Yes.
KOLD is one of the stations that reported this. Okay,
Right.
and
I thought it was Mary Chapman, and then was it Luke's mother named Mary Chapman? That freaked me out. I really do think I never look. Let me look it up right now. It's
Well, anyway, I think at some point, in this, when I have some time, I am just going to try to inquire about that with those stations or somebody, or I'll try to get one of the reporters like Brian or fucking JLR. I've tried to call into his thing so many times. He doesn't take calls. He calls out, but I've sent him about 8 emails telling him I wanted to get my Bluetooth idea out there, how they could still find her body, or find her if she's still alive.
Oh,
And,
I'm wrong. It is Mary, but it's Coleman, not Chapman. See, I've remembered it wrong.
Mhm.
Okay, now I feel better.
Yeah.
Because I was like, what the heck? That can't be. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm glad I cleared that up.
But that's a very important piece of information that could be verified without giving any more details about the crime or anything, what's inside. But that would help the public, know how dangerous potentially this situation still could be for other people, and also for the type of criminal they're on the lookout for. I mean, because if there was something really legitimate in those ransom notes, then we have to go back to that. We've all kind of dismissed that. I have, if it's just at the level of floodlights and an Apple Watch, okay, that was public information. Could have been seen in the news stuff or whatever. And then that, then we would know that this is very much a targeted situation. But then it would probably be, if it really was at that beginning with some inside information, well, it still could be that the persons that committed this crime were just trying to mislead the police to think that they're still alive, the person, and when they're really dead. You know,
Yeah.
I mean that's going to a very large extent. But there's a whole lot about the profiling. You know, what if it's true that they had some inside information and the two local stations didn't report it? Okay. Now, see, this is where you have the ego of the criminal involved. If there's some kind of revenge or retribution, that's why, you know, I think there's a high likelihood that this nationwide NBC thing with her mother, you know, back in November, clicked in somebody's mind locally, and this has triggered them to do some vengeance or revenge. It never would have happened if that television presentation had occurred. It's what triggered them. You know, they always had the potential, but something in that triggered them to then go after them this way. And you said, why didn't they, you were saying that yesterday, and I thought this is why they didn't go track down Savannah, because it's somebody local that can't go to New York and go through Savannah's security. They can go through, and they live locally, see, and they can get back at Savannah through her doing something to her mother. All right. And that connection only would have come up because of that television show. That's how my mind's thinking about it. And then maybe because they thought that this might be put on the television locally and it wasn't, okay, that escalated them to go to TMZ. Because what if there is some information, that TMZ thing that matched with the local thing? You know, again, then it shows more ego involved, more wanting this to be publicized, more something related to an emotional revenge, or, you know, for whatever it is. It could be any number of specific reasons to do it. But that's where I think the ransom thing would help a lot, if we really knew whether that was really legitimate or not. And that's something that I think could still be reported. You could find out from the local stations, either using another reporter like Brianna. Brianna Whitney is the one that interviewed Luke and his mother, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe she could find out through her connections or something. But I think that would help a lot of the online sleuths and the, you know, just the reporting. I can't believe that nobody has followed up on this. They're all fighting over utility boxes.
I know. See, my
and
daughter, my daughter-in-law, right? She's in Texas right now. So I said, but she keeps telling me, she's like, we should have gone to Tucson, you know, like, and see, I would have gone. She brings out the best in me, like, where I have no fear. Okay. So I would have gone and talked to people, just like I told you about in local stores. I would have asked, you know, does Mrs. Guthrie come here? Does she shop here? What is it like? I would have done that. Had I been over there, I would not have just sat in front of the house, standing there, because I do stuff like that when we go other places. Like we go to Edisto, and that's where the Murdaugh murders took place. They had a beach house there, and Scooter and I, she brings out the best in me too. And so we ask all the people in the restaurants, did you know Maggie Murdaugh? Did you know Alec Murdaugh? What were they like? And they'll talk to us, and we'll just, you know, get the scoop. Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah. I have to have a partner in crime, though, you know. I did, Yeah.
Well, you know, there's this dad, the nighttime guy that does the night shift for them, you know. When he came out there, he wasn't having that many people following him at night or whatever. His channel's really grown. I see he has between several thousand, usually like tonight it was over 5,000 people watching him.
Oh, yeah, they're doing
people
very
are,
well.
you know, people are sponsoring. He gets enough money sent in to sponsor his, it's covering all his food bill and gas and hotel, you know, out there. So his expenses are being covered by people.
They're doing very well. Kudos to them. They're doing very well.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, there is the potential but that bothers me that they don't go into the detail like you and I are more oriented and more reporter, journalistic, and maybe, and more gumshoe type. We want the answers. We just want to sit back and be an armchair about it, try to do more.
Yeah, pound the pavement, because you never know who you run into, and somebody knows something, it's funny because we'd go to a restaurant.
I would want to go down. Here's a perfect example. This guy that has done some information that I was telling you about the masochistic side, the mojito guy that's connected to the guy in Los Angeles and that got arrested with the FBI, and he's has been producer for gigs for Tommaso. Okay. And then we see Kyleah is connected into this stuff with Luke and piercings. And then here's the thing. Her business is right in a, I guess, maybe a strip center, 1-story strip center, or it could be a building, different stories. I didn't look at the labeling, but it was all these, far out kind of, more woo-woo type businesses there that, where you would find a tattoo shop and shop and piercings and spiritual, organizations that are not, traditional. And, in other words, he found where her office was and then found the sticker of all the businesses that were in that building or in that strip mall. And so they're all that type of personality, that type of group of people that are in similar businesses or systems like that. And if you know Arizona, that's a very woo-woo state. And you also got the Native American influence. So, all these people into weird spiritual beliefs and religions and the aliens and the Native Americans, all that's really big up there. I mean, I'm sure Sedona is like really famous for that. So would Tucson have a lot of these people. And that's where this is an example. If I had that information about her, I would have been down there the next day, going to every single store in there, talking to all the people. Hey, what do you know about Kyleah? What if you know about their music scene or this, do you know? I mean, a lot of people would talk that are in this building that would maybe have heard about her too, or would talk, I don't know. There's just a lot of investigative stuff you could find out on these people,
Oh yeah.
But
you just have to have, the right thing to do, and then talk. But some people maybe are not, everybody's got their own little thing that they do, it's just, I just wonder how long everybody's staying, and what if, I guess maybe till the next story breaks if nothing happens. I don't know, But I don't know the guy, the one guy's local there, 857. He seems like a nice guy. And then the other guy's from Bakersfield. Are they both from Bakersfield? No, Mark is from Bakersfield. He got real emotional one night. I don't know. Somebody yelled at him or something, but I don't know. He started crying and had to pull over, but I don't really know him. But he grew his channel like crazy on this too, because I think he only had 3,000 subscribers when he went there, and now I don't even know how many he has. But yeah. I mean, and he's doing well too. I mean, they're all doing well. Kudos to them, for getting out there. They're able to get out there. I don't think you see as many. I don't know if there are even any woman streamers that are out there from YouTube. Really, I don't know, because they're mostly guys. Because it's hard. I don't want to say.
The only women that are there are the reporters with some of the. The national, international news type of people, and they're not specific to crime, true crime. They work for a bigger company like News Nation or something. But anyway, it just shows though how popular this case has become, and I thought that JLR would. I put in my heading that it's important and all this stuff. And and then he goes and calls mediums. You know, he wants to talk to these and the same people over and over, which gets boring really quick. So, but it just shows how overwhelmed he must be in the email, because I think I've sent him about 8 or more emails to him to just get out this, what I thought would be important, because a lot of people want to do, you know, volunteer there, like do searches and stuff.
Right.
And my idea really is a real way to maybe find her, and find some evidence too. So, and nobody said that anywhere yet that I found, and I just can't believe it. So,
yeah.
But
I don't know. Yeah, if it was
that could
closer, I mean, and I have cousins. I have a lot of cousins in the Scottsdale area, and I didn't even bend my cousins here, because my cousin's kind of semi-actor, semi-restaurateur. He kind of does both, but he does a lot of the circuits, the morning shows and all that over there. He's pretty well known over there, and I have to get to maybe bend his ear for a little bit. And my best girlfriend that I've had since I was 4, she lives in the Scottsdale, Glendale area there too. And she's a realtor over there now. She moved there, you know, I don't know, 10 years ago now, maybe. But yeah, I haven't talked to them about what they think about all of this. And I know that that's a few hours from Tucson, but
right.
You know,
that's close to Phoenix, isn't Scottsdale up near Phoenix? I think.
Yeah. But I said, well, you know, because my daughter-in-law really wanted to go, and I said, you know, well, maybe we could go visit them and then just, you know, go down there. But like, I couldn't stay I couldn't stay like these people, like, you know, for like, I don't know how long have they been there? 6 weeks or so, right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you were talking just the funding part of it, I think you would have gone viral as detail oriented. And if you had some, you know, callers in, like somebody like me that likes to talk about it and, you know, gives to add to it. I mean, I think somebody like you would have gone, you would have gotten a lot of, I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I think you would have been sponsored really quick. And people like JLR would have let you come on their channel, you know, to talk about what you find. He's very open to letting he let that dad's guy come in and talk a whole lot, and then they formed a relationship, and he's given him thousands of viewers at night that he never would have had if JLR hadn't let him come talk to him and stuff. Right. And he has a nice personality, the JLR guy. So, I mean, all I'm trying to say is that he's been open to other people coming in, you know, smaller time streamers, you know.
And I mean, I know he allows people to stream his stuff. See, I just don't do that just because I just don't do it as a rule. But I know there's a lot of people just streaming his stuff here, like staying where they are, and then just streaming JLR, you know, just streaming his streams.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's right. And that actually is a really good idea that you could do from your home. You know, I hadn't thought about that, because that's the one thing that, you know, I have a lot of self-talk in my mind. You know, there's a lot of people like us. We want to solve the crime. It's like you just like you got hooked on that case you talked about earlier, and you know what somebody's lying at. And you see all the wacky stuff that goes on, like I am with this case. And I've got ideas that could help the case that, you know, maybe they're not that practical, but they absolutely could be done. And people that wanted to do all this searching out there could have been doing this. And honestly, if her body is dumped, found out there like that, and the pacemaker hasn't been torn out, she could have been found a lot longer ago, in my opinion, if people were trying my idea. Of course, depending on where the body's dumped, you know.
Right.
But where you wouldn't have found it without the Bluetooth signal, you know. So I was really hoping that somebody thought of this idea a long time ago and would have gotten that crowdsourced or whatever. So I'm so upset about that. That's probably going to trip me to try to get that idea out there better than trying to just do it through the JLR thing. I thought he would be the best one get it out there because there's so many people listening, and then there are a lot of local people that are following. So maybe I could get, a group of people, because I don't think the sheriff or the FBI would want people to start doing that, in my opinion. In other words, I don't think he would send out an emergency alert with the pacemaker information for everybody that wants to search, just go out and look for this on your Bluetooth signal.
Right. Yeah.
But see, the searchers, I know you can buy special antennas. I wanted to, where I lived, I wanted to pick up my internet outdoors and walk around and stuff in the area and not lose my internet. It was before, I had a cell phone was more computer oriented and wasn't using the internet over the cell phone. So I wanted to be able to take my test. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is I learned a lot about transmitting the wireless around the area. And you can buy these focused antennas that focus the signal. So like that helicopter, they were talking about how they were flying the antenna, and it picks up the information, the signal better, and all that. But these are things anybody can buy. They're in the frequency range that this Bluetooth operates in. So anybody can buy these antennas and concentrate the signal. And if you just go out there, even if you didn't even have the pacemaker ID, if you're in a relatively, if you're in a area where other people aren't using their Bluetooth right nearby, like what I'm talking about, like if you're going through an abandoned golf course or fields, you're 50 yards off from the highway, whatever, you could use one of these antenna things and it would pick up the Bluetooth signals, but not from the cars, that are off in the distance or things like that. Just to pick up that there's a Bluetooth signal, and then you can use the antenna device to see the direction to go in to find it, to find what the Bluetooth thing is. So there's ways to, find a Bluetooth signal out there and get directional to pinpoint the general spot where it's at. Mm-hmm. And then you could, if that's her pacemaker giving out, the only hard thing about her thing is, if it's true, the reporting about the pacemaker, is that it only reaches out every 3 minutes. So you have to be really patient, to stand in one area for, probably at least 15 minutes, and point in different directions and then move on, to do it. But if her body is dumped 100 yards from the roadway, or maybe a little further out, but just if it's in an area where searchers could have gone through, but she's covered up in other ways, this is where the Bluetooth thing, you could still find her,
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. Now people are saying that, what I just see, somebody said, an FBI profiler is not going to find her because they're saying it's random. I just saw that on Twitter. I don't know. And they say you're going to be I've seen somebody say you're going to be very underwhelmed when you find who it is. But are we?
Well, but here's the thing. This is why there's really shitty reporting. It's just shitty journalism. I mean, it's just like you got frustrated with the thing. I mean, I've already said it tonight, but why hasn't some serious person, Brian Anton or the other lady that I've already mentioned, the Whitney lady, why haven't they got over to the other local station, the KOLD, and just ask them? All they can do is say, no comment, we're not going to, but that's like a wide open, important question that could be answered honestly without helping the criminals at all anymore, get away or anything. Just tell us, was there something in the ransom notes that was real to the crime scene, not something that somebody could have guessed, Right. And they don't have to tell us. Look, if they could verify that, that would tell us a lot. That would certainly tell you this is not a random crime, and we're not going to be surprised, really. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is somebody that went to the extent of writing random notes. Now, you know, was the ransom note planned initially, or is it an afterthought because they didn't come in immediately? So, you know, this is where the person that took her maybe panicked because she died, and then it really was going to be a ransom, or it's a criminal that really meant to hit her, and they're really going out to the media to reach out and give all this wild misdirection, and then that tells you a different profile. Like the person is more ego-driven. They want attention. And this is not an unknown thing with lots of real hardcore criminals, killers, you know, as far as it being a stalker type of thing, you know, like the BTK. There's a lot of these people that, you know, they like to mess
that's
with
crazy,
the
right? When
police.
you talk about BTK, right? BTK, nobody would suspect BTK.
Right.
That guy, right? No, nobody's. Well, he had his kill kit on the top of his freaking closet, his whole closet.
Yeah.
I mean, right? That's crazy. And then the other guy, that Golden State Killer, he was cooking a roast when he got caught. You know, I mean, he was a policeman.
Yeah.
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 Crazy.
I mean, we have no idea what the motive is, but that's why I'm just saying there's a thing that I just mentioned now, which is a huge missing link to this story.
Wait a second. I have an idea. Listen to this. Early on, I saw Brian Enton, of all people, talking to an ex-homicide detective from that Pima Police Department. And they were talking outside a strip mall. This is early on. And I thought to myself, why is he the ex? Like, what happened to him? And just by what this guy was saying, like, he was disgruntled. Like, he said something like, oh, well, Pima doesn't see, you know, you don't see the amount of homicides. They don't have the experience. You know, he was talking really down on the detectives there, saying they do not have the capability, they don't have the experience, they don't, you know, they're not used to this, they're understaffed, they're yada, yada, yada. Now, I'm not saying he did it, but what about if it's somebody like that? Like, I don't know why this guy was out of there. Maybe some guy got fired for something, and he's got an axe to grind or something. I don't know.
Well, it is obvious from the reporting, and these are people that still work at the force. The one guy who's done a lot of, you know, high responsibility jobs there, who's now been put on this assignment desk for like people that steal garden hoses because punishment to try to drive him out.
Wait a second. I have a better idea. You see, you know, when you talk things out, I used to do this in the Chris Watts case. I used to talk this out and I said, oh my gosh, we just came up with that theory. Okay, but listen, I just came up with something. I'm serious. They have the reality show. What if this guy is pissed that he got fired, he did get on the reality show, and this other two stupid morons that he hated are freaking starring in that reality show? And
well, I've definitely thought that hasn't been past my thinking. I think I've even said it to you. I think when we talked earlier at the very beginning, I've had that idea, and I told you, not maybe in this specific type of motive, but I said, what if there's somebody involved with the reality show that set this crime up for some reason?
Right, but maybe he did it if he really thinks they're incompetent, right? And maybe he did this to shine a light on their incompetence. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, my thinking about it would be to make it a huge hit show, and then they kind of laugh at the whole thing while they're doing, you know, they get some sadistic pleasure out of maybe they even think of themselves as solving the crime at some point. You know what I mean? Like they give them the evidence to find the body or something. You know what I mean? I mean, you can be sure that some of the people that work in the police force there and that are in this true crime reality show, they fantasize that. They imagine that. You couldn't help but imagine that. I mean, I would think some people have even imagined that they're doing the show now. Wouldn't that be a great, just as a hypothetical thought, that would be awesome. I mean, this is going to make us famous.
Right. Yeah. That or like, like let's just say that all of a sudden you get fired and then you find out like these people you couldn't stand, now they're starring in this show. You might have a real axe to grind, like be so pissed off, like what, you're incompetent, stupid jerks are in this show.
Well, yeah,
I should be in this show.
Yeah.
And maybe they even thought that maybe they'd solve the crime and really shine a cast a bad light on. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like as an ex-officer,
exactly.
what they would go find her and say, look at this and look at these morons, didn't even know where to find her.
Right. And see, they never would have thought of doing it except that they got the idea from Nancy Guthrie's show, with her mother.
Right.
So it would still, to me, point to somebody locally there if the ransom notes are real and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, there's a lot that they could legitimately give that information out to the public that would help the case. And it almost makes me wonder if they don't already think they know who's done it, and they're just gathering the evidence and building the case. Because they don't necessarily arrest people right away, even though they're like convinced this is the person, because they've got to prosecute the case. I mean, this is one thing where they have gotten tremendous criticism, right? Is that even if they catch, I mean, everybody's speculating out here that even if they catch this person or group, they're going to get off because the police have screwed up, the sheriff screwed up all the evidence collection and everything.
Right, yeah.
So this, maybe they have the suspects already in their sights, but man, they want to make sure they get the right evidence and everything lined up so that this person doesn't get out of it, like OJ or whatever.
Yeah, right.
And that is going to be a constant criticism through the whole thing. But all these things are pretty plausible.
If it does go to trial, every defense lawyer, just like you see in this other thing, they're talking about botched things at the crime scene, that they went back, they didn't get this, they didn't search that. So then anything they're going to say, oh my gosh, didn't you release that scene? And then people were all over there and then you secured it again. Oh my gosh. How can,
Well, this is why this is just a wild guess, but this is why I think they have information inside the home that's way more important. They already have, that's going to tie up the case than what was on the outside of the house. And then maybe why they haven't done any of these hit swats or anything like that recently is because they're just pending their suspects anyway to build the case. I mean, that definitely could be a high probability that that's going on. Or it could be that they're totally incompetent with the crime scene evidence and the whole thing is screwed up and they really don't know what's going on, I would hope that it's the other way around, that they got good evidence from inside. That's the only reason why I can think of that they didn't collect the plant matter and the mat at the front of the entryway and have the crime scene tape off that whole area, at least off the sidewalk and the entryway and all that, so nobody could get into there and all that. So, there's just a lot more
Okay, and I
that
have one other crazy,
hopefully-
a kind of conspiracy. It's not really a conspiracy thing, but I've seen more and more things. They're saying, oh, how this case is like the Idaho case. Okay, so here's my theory. The Idaho case, I believe there was an arrest after 56 days. I keep thinking that, where are we at? You know, like 19, whatever it is, 19 days, 18 days, wherever that brings us to 56 days, that then there's going to be an arrest just out of the blue like there was in Kohlberger. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like I just feel like there might be. I don't know, because I see like hints to Kohlberger more than a few, and I know, like, see, if you, I don't know if you follow Kohlberger, but people were infuriated because you had 4 dead teenagers, college students, not teenagers, excuse me, college students, and you know, the whole world was mourning for these 4 kids that had been so brutally murdered, and felt like, oh my gosh, this killer got away with this, and they're not doing anything, and then they got called incompetent, they got called everything, okay, and then all of a sudden they announced that there's an arrest in where? Pennsylvania. And people are like, Pennsylvania? How? But the guy was from Washington, right? You know, the whole thing. And so, yeah. And then when they released those documents, that's what I remember reading them here and saying, see, guys, when everybody thought they weren't doing anything, they were getting the information of his car, where he was. They were putting everything together. Right. And they had to just shut up and take all this, like, oh, you're totally incompetent, you should get this on there, you're not doing this. People were fine. I had people calling into my shows saying they found the white Hyundai, and they actually found one, like, out there. We had the girl on the show, she brought her video in. I mean, people were finding Hyundais all over the place. You know, they weren't the right ones. The right one ended up being in Pennsylvania. But when it was all put together, it was like, oh yeah, they were but we have very short term. We can't remember that. We can't say, oh yeah, we just right away, you know, oh, they're not doing anything. So maybe these guys are doing something, you know, and there's something major brewing, and maybe in another 18 or 19 days, they're going to just announce an arrest.
Yeah, I would not be surprised at all. I mean, at all, with just kind of, I will be shocked. I mean, I honestly will be shocked, because I have some sympathy for Annie and Tommaso as far as being the caregiver of her mother and all that kind of stuff, and that just doesn't. That's too far a line. I mean, yes, the as far as who normally commits these crimes, just going by statistics, but I just don't think they have anything to do with this at all whatsoever, as far as them personally involved. Could it be somebody, though, like I speculated, because they're in that dark, you know, artistic music world that deals with, you know, the darkest side of culture? I mean, you know, whatever, including in poetic writing, supposedly, both by Tommaso and Annie, that are some very dark, you know, that deal with issues of murder and whatever all else, you know, I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
but,
well, you know who else did that? Was Gabby Petito's boyfriend had some really weird drawings of, like, murder and stuff like that too, like some cartoons and stuff he was drawing. Yeah.
But see, all I'm trying to say is their connection to that world could have prompted somebody to commit this crime, you know, and maybe they have something.
Maybe they could have pissed somebody. Maybe they could have pissed somebody off, and everybody's thinking about Savannah, but maybe it's they that pissed somebody off, and somebody's trying to get back at them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's very possible, because that is a drug-addled, rebellious, criminal world. It is. A high portion of those people are involved in drugs, crime, and and then the abusive, sacrificial things, mutilation, whatever, all that stuff, and their whole art form is based on that. So who's to say, right, that maybe something about Tommaso and Annie's involvement in that community pissed somebody off? They know they're the caregivers for Nancy, and Nancy's vulnerable, and they use her for some kind of sacrificial thing. But I don't think Tommaso and Annie would have any idea.
And I have,
I
here's
think it would
another
just be-
idea. Tommaso, right,
Yeah.
where he worked at the school. Okay, I don't know, maybe somebody's disgruntled at him there too. Maybe they feel, I don't know what position he was holding, but maybe they felt, who knows? Did Nancy ever donate money for something that maybe made Tommaso, somebody might feel, got an advancement that they deserved, you know what I mean? And thought, oh boy, he just got that because of his mother-in-law's money. Her money and that's why he got that advancement, because she donated the money for library books for the kids or whatever, let's just say. And they could have a gripe with him.
The thing, just for people's information, what I've heard about him is he's a 6th grade
teacher, right?
part-time science teacher.
Okay.
Teaches science, 6th grade level, and apparently he may have been full-time in years past or whatever, and this is a gifted private school. Yeah. So, yeah, you could have a weirdo kid there. There's some rich, crazy kid that's going to that school. Sometimes parents have to send their children that have a lot of problems to private school or whatever, and they're wealthy. I mean, that's really far-fetched, but maybe there could be a connection with that. But I don't know. I just think the FBI would be all over stuff like that a long time ago. By now.
Yeah, I know, but you never know. Like, it could just be, like they said, just like, I don't know, you could be nobody, when they said Koberger in Pennsylvania, it's just crazy. But yeah, okay, it all connected. And then even when they pulled him over in Indiana on the way home twice, and they said it wasn't related at all to the case, but they was following too closely, but that was just crazy that they pulled him over on the way to Pennsylvania. It's just, I don't know. So yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah, if it's it could be a younger person, because this is where the profiling and this ransom thing is extremely important, because this does indicate if that's legit, okay, they have some inside information that makes them the killers or whatever, the criminals. Mm-hmm. They had that true identifying information that is 100% accurate, all right? Then that also profiles the person. Very likely could be a younger person, because it's a Bitcoin, payment. A lot of people have said the things that were sent to TMZ were AI generated, the note being so sophisticated. So that, as soon as I heard that coming out from the TMZ guy, I thought instantly, okay, this is a problem. If these things are real, this is going to be a younger person. By that I mean somebody under their 40s, could be a teenager even, or in their 20s, because that's the Bitcoin thing, and making a note from the ChatGPT and all that. But I would think then also they're going to get caught through some electronic means, searches that they did, because they're going to be careless about something they did with their electronic devices. That's going to, if it's going to be a younger person, I think that they'll come back and catch them that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. So I have to get to the 56 days, and then I'll see if it goes past the 56 days. Then I think I'm gonna lose hope. But I don't know why I have this feeling that it's gonna get solved before 56 days or by 56 days.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just have a crazy feeling just because of the Koberger thing. And I just remember how everybody was just distraught over that and thinking like, oh my gosh, like they're not doing anything. In fact, I should go back on some of my older videos about that and probably see it's like all the same kind of stuff that we were saying. Like, what are they doing, you know? But yeah, everybody was really upset about it. So we'll see. But I got to play this word game and these songs for these people because they're having ridiculous conversations in this chat. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're having fun.
Well,
so. But it was not pleasure having you on, and yeah. Okay, it was a good conversation, and yeah, we talked some things out and see what happens. We'll see what will all come out in the wash eventually.
We'll check back in, and I'll try to.
I sent you the Twitter. I sent you those videos to see if you can download them.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, good night.
All right.
Thanks for coming
Bye.
up. Okay. All right, now you guys need songs. Okay. So thank you again. I don't even know what the heck you guys are doing in that chat, but you're making people laugh, so that's good because that's what Jimmy always says. Go make people smile, make people laugh, make people have a good time, just make people happy. Okay, so you're doing that. That's great. But thank you so much for the Cash App and poor Alicia, Margaret. I'm going to volunteer you because you're with me in the morning. Would you please remind me to thank Alicia tomorrow about the Cash Apps? Because I did not see them. I just changed the notifications on here because I don't know what happened. Okay. But, yes. So thank you to Alicia, and, Mr. Wu, and I'm going to play the Super Chat song. We're going to play the extended, I think I have the extended version. We'll play that for Mr. Wu, and we're going to play the extended version, and then Alicia, and then I'm going to do it for Alicia in the morning. But you please remind me, Margaret. Let me see here. And then we're going to play a song that we're just goofing around, but White Angel hates it, so we'll play that too. She told me it's too hokey, and it is, and I'm not keeping it, but it's just funny. Okay, but we'll have to play that one too. But let me find the Super Chat, the extended version, because I think I do have an extended version of Super Chat. Let me see. I think it's right here. I think this is extended.
Super chat, look at you. Sending love, we see it too. Thank you, Ramblers, shining bright. Mommy Ramblers up tonight. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super chat, you light the room. Like a star in midnight. Messages like stars align, brightening the space of mine. Every gift you bring so sweet makes this moment feel complete. Lights are glowing, hearts are true. Every word we feel with you. Super chat, you light the room. Like a star in midnight blue. All the love you send so right. Mommy Rambling shine tonight.
Okay, yay. Thank you to Mr. I'm almost, I don't want to say the name that's there, okay. Thank you to Mr. Wu and Alicia, that goes out to you too, and I'll make sure, Margaret, please hit me over the head. Don't really hit me over the head, just poke me a little bit. And make sure I remember that tomorrow morning at the trial. Okay, love you, Alicia. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, Mr. Wu. And now, should we play a song that White Angel told me she absolutely hates? I was playing around with some, so I was just trying to put, just trying to be fun and make some songs that have rims. So I'm going to make a few of them. I have to make one for this one tonight with Mr. Wu and White Angel and Margaret. It's going to have to be in one. We're going to have to do that, but I thought it'd be fun just to do certain things. I was just having fun, but White Angel said, "Oh, I don't like that; it's too hokey." And I thought it was. First, I have one that the guy is singing it. Maybe I'll play that one because that's like crazy. Let me see. Where's my songs? What happened to my songs? I don't even know what happened to my songs now. Hold on, I've got to open my thing again. But yeah, I would just put up where Scooter was stealing the seltzer and but let me see. I'm trying to remember the first one that we had. It was just so crazy. Some of the names they might be. Let me just see if this one is it. This is one of the. You're gonna love this one. This is one of the first ones.
Ramblin' Bros roll. We all met up on Molly Rambling, stories flying in the chat. The true crime nights, the crafting mornings. Now imagine all of that. Some of us met down in a D-stove, shells and laughed about the sea. Didn't come for the same old reasons, but somehow we found family. We're the Ramblers from Mommy Ramblings. This is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs the morning, friends that fill your soul. From the side street to the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you're among the best in the land. Scooter sneaking, blue rice seltzer, walking backwards through the street. But the more she tried to hide it, the more we saw her moving feet. Scooter's eyes filled up the freezer. Ice cream cake said not today, but we ate it anyway, laughing. Best mistake along the way. Evie rescued Shell Adventure, 600 pounds past dark one night. Then she sang karaoke loudly while Carolyn danced in the light. Scooter counting every nickel, change she handed Evie for. All the music kept on playing and we laughed across the floor. We're the Ramblers, come on, we rambling. This is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs to morning, friends that fill your soul. From the live street to the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, yeah, among the best in the land. Linda laughing, pointing orders, saying I'm never right, you know. Plan advice for half the county, but her hair don't touch a blow. Murder of crows and word cookies, finding words we never see. Heart plays devil's advocate, that sends peace and love to thee. Lucky Ann and Carolyn Shelley, sorting treasures by the ton. Jen's hyping likes in every auction, keeping all the chatter fun. Denise learned some neat pies, magic almost drove herself to wine. Amy asking, can you see me, dropping jokes right on the line. Sandy cooking crap for dinner, Carolyn and got a call. Go! When it's ready, we'll come running. Feast was better than them all. Lightning crashing on the shoreline, shelling brave out in the night. Stormy and Jeremy K. Gates laughing, memories shining bright. Tiny crabs hook off the scooter, hey, she said then throw them back. Tap dancing with Phoebe laughing, shuffleball changed on the track. Trips to Charleston for the fountain, pineapple shining in the sun. Flat Stanley's post for pictures so our friends could join the fun. Coconut cake worth every mile, elsewhere it was heaven sent. Linda's ambulance hit a deer, she came back with story content. Gia helping calm the nerves down, bacon cooking in the pan. Kitchen chaos tweaking everywhere, but that's her Rambler's plan. Hi-oh! We're raggers from all the Ramblers, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughter, mourner, friends that fill your soul. From the last streetcar shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you're among the best in the land. Yeah, we're Ramblers from all the Ramblers, this is how we roll.
White Angel must have loved that one. This is how we roll. But yeah, it was just we were putting some stuff together and just we were just having a good time. But White Angel hates that. So let's see. Okay, let me see here. But no, you're not we're not buffering, are we? Oh, the coconut cake. Yeah, the coconut cake that Elle had slices brought from Charleston. She had a slice of cake brought from Charleston. Yeah, Charleston's about an hour away, yeah. Well, we have one usual one that you played that's really... Oh, I have, yeah, there's really pretty ones, but we just wanted a hokey whoop to get people in there. And I eventually want to put everybody in different songs, but it just, you never know what's going to happen. But there's a few different versions of that one. But the Scooter taking the Blue Rash Seltzer, she thought she was slick or something. We saw her feet moving. Yeah. And the thing about her count and change, maybe you guys don't know this. Well, when Scooter and I went to the, where Evie was doing the karaoke, Scooter gives Evie a 20 and says, go get me a drink and go get yourself one too. And then Evie comes back with like $2, right? And I don't know what Scooter thought the drinks cost. And she goes like this, Carolyn, and she's saying something to me, but I was going to dance, and so I wasn't really paying attention. And then I turn around and I see Scooter over at the bar. I thought she was yelling at the bartender, like, but she was saying like, well, and Evie was going, I got 2 drinks, and then I gave her a tip. Scooter, oh my God, hysterical. Yeah. You heard a little bit? Yeah. Remember when Scooter gave you the 20 to get the 2 drinks and you brought back $2? And then she was over there and I thought she was yelling at the lady. Oh my gosh. That was so funny. Oh my gosh. And she missed us dancing because she was yelling at the lady. And then she's like, oh, I wasn't yelling at her, but I just didn't know where all the money went. Yeah, but I only got 1 drink. Really? You only got 1 drink? Okay. Maybe that's why she was like $2 and 1 drink. Yeah, maybe she just didn't realize. I don't know. It was just hysterical. And then don't you remember that night I thought I had like a contact eye from something? Because Scooter and I said I wanted something sweet. So there was like a convenience store across and it had rained. Like the only day it had rained. And I don't know what happened. Like I cannot drink something and be like as if I'm tipsy and crazy. And so Scooter and I went over to the convenience store, and then when we were coming back, there was like the sidewalk, but then the road was all wet, and Scooter goes, come on. And I go, but Scooter, I don't know how deep that is. Something crazy. And she goes, oh, come on, what's the matter with you? And I said, I think I got some kind of a contact high. I don't know if I should drive home. And then she's like, come on, you can get across there. And I said, but what if it's one of those crazy, like, flooding things where you don't realize how deep it is? I don't know what I was thinking. And then she goes, come on, you can go. And I said, no, Scoot. She's like, I'll hold your hand. And then I was crazy. I was acting so nuts. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I kept telling her, you don't know how deep that could be. Why didn't I just walk down like, and I have no idea. But then we were getting in and we were laughing and she's like, what's the matter with you? You didn't even have anything to drink over there. And I said, I know, but I feel like I got some kind of like a contact high from someone. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Right. That was nuts. Yeah. I couldn't walk and I forget what candy I got. I don't even remember what I wanted, just something sweet. I don't even remember what I got. But yeah, so that was that. And then yeah, Charleston, Scooter found a sweater at Charleston. Evie found a bullet. Remember the bullet, Evie? That was real true crime. We were in a really upscale part of Charleston. We come out of this really bougie boutique, go down the stairs, and Evie's like, what's this? And I'm like, what is it? And she's like, it's a bullet. And I'm like, oh my gosh, can you imagine if someone got shot here? Like, why would that be there? That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. And I was asking, are you going to throw up? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. That was crazy. But Scooter gives me a different story for that money that she was counting. I didn't know. I really thought she was yelling at the lady. Oh my gosh. That was something else. And then we stormed the gates at Jeremy K. Yeah, we were rebels. We were rebels like you can't even believe. That was fun. And yeah, and then Gia, stay in the lines. The police are behind you. Remember that one? The police are behind you. Let's play that one. Let's laugh for a minute. We'll laugh and play that one for a second. That's a funny one. We had a big, like, drug distributor car, okay? A big, huge Ford Expedition XL black with all black tinted out windows. And they told me that, and I didn't know, I had no idea Gia was making a video. Which is the first, let me see, there's two of them. This is the police are pulling me over, right? Where the heck? Let's see. Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go really. Is it really? Oh yeah, it is, Mom. Not behind us. Is it really? Oh yeah, it is, Mom.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go really slow. You be careful. Don't get into the lines. Don't get into the lines.
Yeah.
What's up? We're gonna get pulled over, Mom.
Okay,
Just stick in your line. Stick in your lane, Mom.
No, it's not pulling you over. You'll see the lights. Go straight. It's straight. It's
That's
straight.
the food line, but I didn't see it.
You'll see the lights. Yeah, that was the food. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just don't go off the side of the road.
I'm not going
right
off
over
the
here is the water. Yeah, there's the ocean. Oh, Mom, they're coming up next to us.
Okay.
Look, let's see. Oh, they're coming up. Oh, they are? Oh, yeah, they're pulling you. The house is going to be on that side.
That's not the police.
Yeah, we were joking,
You
Mom.
guys are such jerks. It's ridiculous. No, that's not it either. Maybe we didn't go over the bridge yet.
I think that was it.
No, there's a big blue sign when we do.
Is this it?
Here it is. Here it is.
Right here.
Here it is. Here it
Here
is.
it is.
There it is, guys.
Yeah.
We're on the island. Now you can't get off. You can't get off the island.
Soon.
Do you remember when we came in?
Go ahead, just go.
I'm a doctor, and my passion is
There
to
was nobody. Oh no, we got an ad here. Hold on a minute.
alleviate arthritis pain using nothing but natural methods. Can you get?
So Scooter's been wanting to find this pineapple fountain, which comes from this show, but it also represents the Ramblers, the pineapples, right? So let's go see this pineapple fountain. Look at this beautiful. Now Scooter says that it's nothing to write home about. She looked at it from a distance. I said, gosh, we came all the way here. I'm gonna go take a picture and a video of it, right? And go do that. So, so yeah, that was fun. That was fun. But when Gio laughs, everybody laughs. But we were hitting the rumble strips. That's what it was, because the rumble strips, you just hit them, and then it sounds like a foghorn when you hit them. It's that, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, just keep it in the line. Oh my gosh. We laughed. What's the weather like when you guys were there? It was beautiful. We only had one day of rain last year, and that's when Sandy and I were out with only 2 freaking people out on the beach, and I said to her, Sandy, what if we get hit by lightning? And she said, we'll die happy. I said, oh gosh. I don't know that that's the way I want to go, by getting hit with a bolt of lightning, okay? And then we looked around, and I said, we better go. And we're the only ones out here. And lightning was coming really close. And that last year, so many people were getting hit by lightning. But yeah, everybody was hysterical. Oh my gosh, we were laughing like crazy. And my kids in the back, you jerks. Mom, there's a cop behind you. And it really looked like a cop, because it was like the white, I'm like, are you guys serious? Just drive. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, we like even the rainy day, and then Sandy was pulling the Spanish moss off the trees, and Elle was freaking. She was like, oh my gosh, she's going to get, hit by lightning. And I'm like, no, she wants to get it. Don't worry. But it really was only like the one day. And I think that the year before there was only one day. Knock on wood. We've had like amazing weather down there. Yeah. It's beautiful. Did you guys see my really pretty Edisto song? This one I like very much.
Now takes minutes. So I can focus.
There's a quiet stretch of Carolina shore where the world forgot the rush. No towering walls, no neon lights, just tide and wind and hush. I found it broken, I found it lost, with an ocean full of tears. But something in the whispering tide said, child, bring your heart here. From sunrise gold to evening glow, the waves kept whispering what I know. It's to west, oh I must go, where the wild tides heal my soul, where the wind speaks soft and low, and the ocean holds my grief. I walk that shore from dawn till dark, shells and feathers in the sand. And somewhere in that Carolina breeze, I feel Ray holding my hand. Miles of shells along that shore, treasure shining in the sun. Oyster shells with sacred faces, Jesus and Mary looking on. Sometimes there among the tide, a heart-shaped shell appears to me, or a feather drifting on the wind, a message from eternity. Ray, I see you in the fire. Ray, I feel you by my side. Everywhere, Ray, that rose to shore brings you back to me once more. It's too late, oh I must go, where the wild tides heal my soul, where the wind speaks soft and low, and the ocean holds my grief. I write his name inside her heart, where the waves will let it stand. And somewhere in that Carolina breeze, I feel Ray holding my hand. Every morning when the sun appears, I walk the shoreline with my tears, and in the sand with careful hands, I write his name where heaven stands. Every morning when the sun appears, I walk the shoreline with my tears, and in my sand with careful hands, I write his name where heaven stands. A heart around it in the sand, before the rising tide rolls in, and when the waves erase the lines, I know he's written back again. It's too early, I must go, where the healing waters flow, where the ocean speaks his name and reminds me I'm not alone. From sunrise shells to twilight sand, that sacred shore still understands, and every way the road's to land feels like grace still holding my hand. So when the world grows hard and cold, and my heart meets It's too honest to I must go. I must go. I must go.
That one I like a lot. That one I listen to many times a day. Yeah. Yeah, and I have something very big that I'm working towards with all of that. So we'll. Yeah, to see Myrtle Beach though, and that's what I told Sandy, you know, because Myrtle Beach was the last place that Cece and Bella were, and that's why she thought she couldn't go, because it would be too sad. And I tried to tell her, but Edisto is different. Edisto, and I just told my cousin tonight. I said, maybe I have to stop talking about Edisto, because I started talking about Edisto, and so much stuff is getting harder to find. But I said Edisto, and I know like why people are very protective in the Edisto groups, because it doesn't have any of the commercialization. There's no high-rise hotels. There's no fast food restaurants. There's none of that. And she literally went on the beach with me and just cried, because there's something there. It's just, It's not like anything else. There's no commercialization there. You could be the only person. If you look at my videos, a lot of times maybe I'm the only person out there, except like on a Saturday it's busy. But many times I walk that beach and I walk it all the way up and down, and I'll run into certain people, but it's not like it's very different. It's a very different place. But it's like, I long to go there. So yeah. Anyway, it's just a beautiful place. But yeah, and we even put the ambulance, that Linda's ambulance hit a deer, and then it said, and she came back with content. Yeah, it's very spiritual for all of us. Yeah, it is, and it's just different than anywhere. But yeah. Do you think I would not go to Edisto? Do you think I would miss Edisto, White Angel? Seriously. Let me know if you think I would miss Edisto. It's to Edisto that I must go, White Angel. Remember that. It's to Edisto that I must go. You know, and there was something that happened to a judge's house over there in Jeremy K. It exploded. You know, I said to Linda, maybe I have to go on location back then and do something. But yeah, the Murdoch stuff, yeah. That's because I have stalkers, White Angel. I have stalkers. But on Edisto, they know us. The police know us. The police know us really well. Right, Evie? The police know us really well. Scooter's going to the police. Yeah, I had a couple of drinks, but I've only had them when we were home. I had a couple of drinks now. Maybe I was drinking, maybe I had a few drinks. Maybe I'm like, Scooter, stop. Oh my gosh, we had so many police in our house the night that Linda was going to the hospital. And then they're like, we need the blonde lady. Get the blonde lady. I'm like, Gia, they need you. And she's like, I'm like, Linda needs you. Oh my gosh, that was so crazy. Yeah, you liked it? I'm behind in chat. Oh, this is how we roll? Yeah, there's a few different versions of it. And White Angel told me she said it was hokey. Want to play another version of it? I don't know. We'll play another version. There's like 3 different, or maybe 6 different versions of it, but I know it's not. I was just playing around with some stuff. Let's see. I think, let's see what this one sounds like.
We all met up on mommy rambling, stories flying in the chat. From live stream nights to shining beaches, now imagine all of that. Some of us met down in Eddystone, where the rays roll soft and slow. Not for the same old reasons, but family's what we know. We're the Ramblers from mommy ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs till morning, friends that fill the soul. From the live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you're part of all. Scooter tried to grab the last seltzer, moving backwards, thinking slick. Well, we all notice what she's doing. You can't hide that kind of trick. Scooter needs her ice for comfort, freezer packed, but that's okay. Ice cream cake that didn't freeze, rat's still the best we ate that day. EB rescued shell adventure, 600 pounds before dark. Carolyn Lynn kept hauling treasures till the sky lost all its spark. Then karaoke filled the evening, EB sang while we all cheered. Scooter counted coins and laughter, memories we hold so dear. Whoa, we're the Ramblers from mommy ramblings, this is how we roll. Shells and stories, laughs till morning, friends that fill the soul. From the live stream chat to shoreline walks, from inside jokes and friendly talks. If you're rambling with the Ramblers, you belong, you're part of all. And points direction, says she's never quite the best, but she knows plants and gentle wisdom, and we love her just the rest. Burger up crows, Windsward cookies, top woods bound without a fight. Heart keeps offering perspective, peace and love into the night. Lucky and Carolyn Schilling, soaring treasure side by side. Jen keeps hyping, lights and cheering, building joy we can't deny. Denise learned decoupe pouch magic, now it's something she creates. Amy jokes and asks, can you see me? We respond, you're always great. Sandy cooked the beachside dinner, cabs didn't stand a chance. Carolyn let out laughing, call me when it's time to dance. Later we returned together, food that filled both heart and plate. Simple moments, big connection, that's what makes the memories great. Trips to Charleston, Pineapple Fountain, photos like we all were there. Flat sand leaves post for silly pictures, showing friends we truly care. Jammy K and Tiny Crab, Scooter wanted pets to keep. Then she said, okay, release them. Lessons simple, memories deep. Final goal, where the goal, where the realm, where the realm, mommy realm. This is how we roll. Whoa, we're the Ramblers from mommy ramblers. This is how we roll. Shells and story, rise till morning, friends that fill the soul. Found a live stream to the shoreline, from the chat to Carolina sand. You're rambling with the Ramblers, you're among the best in the land. And we melt the coast of 80 stone, where the tides and friendships go. That peaceful place we all return, where hearts get healed and stories burn. Yeah, we're ramblers, our mommy ramblings. This is how we roll.
That was one of them. There's a few of them. But, and we got to play the word cookies now. You want me to play? Want me to play your song? Let's see. I don't know which version. I have a couple versions to that one too, but let me see. Let's see. Let's see. I don't, okay, let's try this one. I don't know which one it.
There was a time when the only thing I feared was missing a landing. Bellflower all arena, bright lights, polished wood, Alan's steady hand in mine. They call me Binky, and I could spin faster than the music. I've spun through a lot of life since then. Love, babies, heartbreak, but somewhere inside me, that girl is still turning. They used to call me Binky, under silver Saturday lights. In Bellflower I was fearless, chasing every perfect night. Laces pulled and heart wide open, 17 and made of dreams. When the music touched the hardwood, I was more than I could sing. And when Alan took my hand, the whole world faded slow. Round and round we disappear in that golden glow. Oh, I was queen of the roller arena, spinning gold beneath the lights. Trophy shining in my bedroom after long September nights. Round and round with Alan, we believed we'd never fall. In those circles we were timeless, we were bigger than it all. They call me Evie now, but Binky lives through it all. Life moved faster than the music, different rhythm, different flow. Three sweet babies in my arms gave me something greater, more. Love can lift you higher than a medal ever could, but it also leaves you aching in a way you never understood. Now I know that joy and sorrow often share the same spin. You can lose your balance and still rise again. One still skates inside my dreams in white and silver light. Sometimes when the house is quiet, I feel her near at night. I close my eyes and breathe her in, like music on the air. Love keeps turning endlessly, she's everywhere. I'm still queen of the roller lane, in the corners of my mind.
There's 4 versions of that. I don't know which one was that. Good night, Margaret. Don't forget to remind me about Alicia tomorrow. Don't forget. Don't forget that. Don't forget it. You're welcome. Let's see, daily. This is an easy one. Hey, I didn't see Dookie today. Was Dookie here? Oh, there you are, Freeze. You heard yourself in the song, right? You see the words before we see them. Okay. But I got you this time. I got you this time. Where did Mr. Wu go? He left? Not nice. Not nice, Mr. Wu, leaving. C is yes, Chrissy. C. Oh, wait. No, there's not another S. Oh, darn. Do we got freeze? Yeah. Freeze. Free at last. Reefs. Reefs. That sounds like... Those are really nice reefs for the door. Oh, Wu has some action. Wu has some action, White Angel. Okay, let's see. Seer, yep. Pinky, got it. Oh, he's a word puzzler. Refs. Nope. You know what they do? That's what it is. They don't give you extra words on these. Z's. Z is. Nope. Surf. I thought we have fees. Oh, we didn't put fees in. Fifis. Your fifis. Your fifis. Good night, White Angel. Sweet dreams. Tequila. Oh, look at that, Evie. Look, they put your word in there. I swear this game hears us. One in the extra word, tequila. Quiet, says Chrissy. Yeah. Equality, says murder. Equity. Yeah. Eat. Quiet, tequila, yet, you said, yet. Okay, yet. And what would you say? Tie. T-I-E. Binky got those. Quietly, yeah. Quietly. Quail? Yeah, good, Pinky. All, says murder. Oh, there's only, oh, what do you have? Ale, I'm sorry. Ale. Ale. Who said that? Murder. Lay. Very good, Pinky. Let's see, that should be there, yep. Tail. Yep. Chrissy, very good. Alt, yeah, I just tried Alt. I think it went in the extras. Yep. Equality, part, you're too late. Murder got it. Murder Pichu. T, says Chrissy, yes. Yes, yes. Lie. That is a lie. Quail, Binky got that one. Let's see. Loot, I tried that one, murder, and it went to extras. Light, L-I-T-E. Extras. What do you got? Tile? Chrissy? Very good. Equal, says murder. Very good. Lit, says Chrissy. Yep, got it up there. Let, says murder. Let them eat cake. Only one more. Look how we did that so fast. Did you guys put the last word down? Got to get to bed. I can't believe what time it is. You can't make me late for the trial. I got to go to bed after this, even though I'm having a good time and I'm up. I was falling asleep before. Now I'm wide awake. But I got to go to bed. I got my second wind. I tried that. I tried that. Ah, I can't do it. Okay, I tried that. Yep. Okay. Nope. Light. We tried that. It went to extra words, I think. Yep. Oh, yeah. Murder in lieu, right? Right. Very good, guys. Great time. Good talking. Wonderful. Tomorrow we'll play another game. It's going to be hard. Look at that. It's going to be hard tomorrow. All right, everybody. Love you. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace. Amen. For everybody. Prayers for everyone, please. Everyone in our community. Keep them coming. And stay well. Be good. Be kind. Be happy. Grateful. Love you guys. I'm grateful for all of you. Thank you for staying with me. Thank you for hanging with me. Appreciate it all. Thank you, Mr. Wu, for the super chat. Thank you, Alicia. Margaret, don't forget to remind me tomorrow, please. I know you did. You'll have to wake up earlier tomorrow. And you're already solving the puzzle. Not fair. Not nice, murder. Gotta wait. All right. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Everybody be good. Peace, love, and light.